No, we're not looking at a late, Bristol. We're not looking at a late. We're not looking at a late. We're not looking at a late. Test. Test. Yeah. 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 Discospy. Sean Connery thinks the subs in fiver. That's for 8 hours ago. Thank you very much. Monday Scovern. Modest Bush Toothsayer. Can't make muscles thinks the subs. Can I please get no fucking blam today? You're very fucking welcome. Thank you very much. Greenock Scatman, Special Kringle, Thomas and the Big Coo. Big White Coo thinks the subs. I'm never stopping. Georgia. Greenock Scatman thinks the subs. Get the gens done. What I was thinking, I actually watched a video, TikTok, for somebody this morning. Somebody retweeted it and I saw it. Somebody I don't follow, they don't follow me or anything. Lots of energy and all that way in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, you know that? I thought it might be good if I do like 1 or 2 games of Dead by Daylight, or maybe one, just for the purposes of engagement baiting or something, you know, like so it can be then be clipped purely for that. so like I go Survivor and I get a big fucking fright. I ham it up a bit and then we get that all fucking clipped. You know, just sort of turn up the reaction a wee bit. So people come here and they go, oh, is that what he's really like? And they find out I'm no, but by the time they get here, well, Mr. Stinky, Tom, Bag of Walnuts, thanks to subs. Aiden, hello. Fruit Machine, thanks to sub. Congratulate. Is this St. George's Day? Hold on. Google. Aww. Congratulations and celebrations. It's a boy on St. George's Day. Congratulations and celebrations. It's a boy on St. George's Day. How come, yeah? That they get to celebrate their day, and if we celebrate ours, we're called racists. I would like to do my bit to de-radicalise the far right in England by saying Happy St. George's Day to all my English neighbours down south. Cinnamon and Farrell. Who's doing the gens? I'll be doing the gens. So I don't know if this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one game of Dead by Daylight Survivor, and I'm going to really, I'm going to get some really good reactions on the go. Just one's all I need. One's all I need. That'll give me enough content for a whole week. I don't actually make any clips. Maybe I will make a wee clip. Edit it. Do some 3D things that flying about. I can't be fucked with that. Do you know, I've been thinking about things I can do. I don't know. I'll talk about it. I've been thinking about things I can do. Things I can make. And I've come at the same conclusion, sort of, kind of, that I have before. Remind me to talk about it later. House of Fraser thinks a sub. The Jagged Boys are off to Nashville for the week. Can I get a big old requiem? P.S. Want anything back for Cheddars? I just bring us back the smashed smashed. Let me just start up build. Touch portal. And then we start that. Like, kind of close it, restart it, just so it sort of starts right, and then turn it up, and then.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Smashed concrete mixture. Alex the Goth thanks the sub. Happy birthday to your boyfriend George, a boy on St George's Day. Gonna know it in Savvy Beard thanks the subs. I'll update the 30 badge. Gives me a second. Motive. I just think I'm not hearing myself enough. That might be good actually. Test. That might be good actually. Might be good for my fucking hearing. Gab Summers. Thanks for sub. I don't have crumpets with butter and salt on anymore. I generally don't eat bread. If it's put down in front of me as part of a dinner, like actually see the EQ. What if I was to don't know if you noticed that. I got a slight high pass on that. Didn't you notice any less bass than this? This is without a high pass. Do, and then here comes a high pass. Do. Same thing, isn't it? I think take it off just to get rid of any bumps or growls or something. But no, you want a bit of bass. Everybody's listening to shite speakers. You're right. Tom Misler thinks of the bits. Tom Misler says, shout out to everyone, especially the English today. Nice one, cheers, Tar. Thank you very much. Jeff, Zakiel thinks of subs. I'll sort out the channel point redemptions at some point. Plom thinks of sub. St George was Syrian. Steve Malines thinks of subs. Was St Andrew no Greek or something? Steve and Delaney, Cinnamon Vector, Dr. Nopnops, Bryzer, Corey. Thanks to the subs. I'm currently watching the film Nope. No spoilers, please. We're about halfway through, unless it isn't available to stream yet, in which case I keep going to the pictures and leaving. I'm busy. Mr. Stinky and Tom. Thanks to the subs. Aye, that's the sun out. Reflex thanks to sub. Are we dip into the banter box? No. Hainstock thinks to sub. Can I get a short review of Baby Reindeer? I'm going to give you my marks out of 5 for various things, Please remind me. Lonnet Ref, Rob Waffle. Thanks for subs. Planet Crafter has been recommended. I've already completed the early access. Now that it's out in full 1.0 release, I might play it, but I have been told it also sort of... has it got an ending? I keep asking, but I keep forgetting. Has it got an ending? Right. Charlie, thanks for sub. You seen Musk talking about bringing Vine back? I don't give a fuck about Vine. As I said the other day, I stopped making Vines long before Vine stopped. Anyway, it's fucking pointless. It's pointless. I think when Vine came out, I don't know if you could make videos in Twitter at the time. 10 years ago, 11 years ago. Well, it was longer than that, but 2013 was when I was making lots of it. Lots of them. You got TikTok and Instagram and things like that. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's in the past. It's gone. It's gone. People think, oh, bring Vine back, that means everybody's got to be making Vines. As if there's nowhere else to post wee short videos. Videos. What did I say there? Mr. Locke, David, thanks for subs. Can you talk about the stuff you're working on? I'm not working on anything, but I want to talk about what I'm... ask me in just a wee second. Password Monkey, thanks for sub. Good, Scottish representation. Maybe Georgia May, thanks for sub. Have I watched Fallout? Yes. Right, and I talked about that. Remind me to talk about all of this stuff. Nay Ableton Carnivore. But I was thinking this morning, actually. You know the song... Who Am I? From Les Mis. Les Miserables. Who am I? Who am I? That a wee dance version of that. I was thinking, I was in a shower and I was thinking about it. I had it going through my head. I thought, oh, that sounds fucking terrible. I need to make it. David, thanks for subs. I think I've caught up. Horror Lesson, thanks for sub. You've specified about the look of stop motion, Limmy, into him. Zesty and Sean Vertigo, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Who am I? The Pitfalls of being the most beautiful women in movie history. Excuse me. And who's that then? Jean Tierney? I've never heard her. No, that I'm not going to sit here and judge. Who's she? She looks like, who am I thinking of? Rita Hayworth or something. And I only really know Rita Hayworth because of the fucking Shawshank Redemption. Does she? Does she look like her? No, not really. No, not really. It's, no, kinda. If you sort of screw your eyes up a wee bit. What the fuck is she? What's she in? Known for Leave Her to Heaven, Laura the Ghostman's of Heaven Can Wait. Heaven Can Wait sounds familiar, but... And Dawn, who the fuck is that? Dawn... Oh, you! Right, just go on with it. Right, give us a wee second. Why feathers are one of evolution's cleverest inventions? Because they enable these animals to fly. Is that it? Could it be that? Right, so here we are. Don't know, never heard that song in my life. Oh shit. Loaded. Do you know what? I had a wee feeling. There was something. I didn't think Deacon Blue, but I had a wee feeling. Wait a minute. What is that? There's something. Is that the one that goes, found an answer. Da, 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 da. I went to see them. Here's my really interesting Deacon Blue story. I went to see them at the Royal Concert Hall, and I was kind of like upstairs at the back, you know, on the balcony sort of bit, and I was a guy. There's nothing special but this guy, but I kind of looked there at the right. You know, if you're at a concert or something like that, you sometimes go like this. You might be looking down there, and you sometimes go like that. See what everybody's up to. I saw a guy all the way out there, like that. So, like it was I thought I liked Deacon Blue, and I know that song, but he was like that, like it was, you know, football or something like that. It's funny, Deacon Blue is the sort of band that what's that I was looking at? There's a band called Icehouse, Australian band that did the song Hey Little Girl, and then this one called, what's it? Great Southern Land or something like that. And Crazy, somebody recommended this song Crazy to me, and I love it. And there's this other one called Electric Blue. And I was looking them up. I was like, who are they? I know that one song, that first one, Hey Little Girl, remember that? I always thought it was Robert Palmer at the time. But these other songs are sort of different. Anyway, like, checking them out. And I did the same, like, fucking Till Tuesday. And you know the band Till Tuesday, they didn't chart here, I don't think. Amy Mann's never charted here. Don't know if she's charted there either. But My Voices Carry and things like that. And I checked them out, some 80s band that I've never really heard of. Deacon Blue is the sort of band that, if it wasn't for the fact they're for here, I'd be, I don't know, not obsessed with them or something, but I'd be going, I fucking love that sound, and who are they? I don't remember them. They didn't chart here, and I'd be looking, I go, I love that sound, and all the big ones and the other ones, and the sound, the production, that I like that. But see, because they're for here, I still like them, everything. See, because they're for here, I take them for granted. You know, I don't know if it's a Scottish thing or something, but I'm just like, oh, they're for here, so I don't know. It's like fucking wet and all. Wishing I Was Lucky and Sweet Little Mystery and all the other ones. They're no for air there. But I like Deacon Blue. I think I got a Deacon Blue overdose in the 80s, maybe. You know, like Dignity. Hearing Dignity a million times and things like that. I know that isn't Dignity. Bullet Stick, thanks to sub. What would be your ideal design on our flag? Design of our flag? Happy St George's Day. Oh, the England one? No, it's fine the way it is. Jimmy and Cowpig, Smelford, thanks to subs. You have let down every person with good intentions you have ever met online. Do you know what I was thinking about today? I've got many things to talk about. I don't mean you. Now that you've said that, I've got these things to talk about. There's quite a few wee things I mean to go back to talk about. Remind me to fucking talk about that. In fact, I'll talk about it right now. No, give us a wee second. Snail Bro, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Sean Vertigo, thanks again. David. Gareth, thanks for subs. What car would you want if you started driving? It would have to be a practical model with 4 fucking seats. I couldn't get a sports mod because I've got a family. So I wouldn't be able to get something like that. But I quite fancy, I would like something really, really fucking good. I would like something really fucking good. I don't really have the opportunity that much to really, you know, I'm going to get myself something like say it's could be like going on a holiday or something like that. Can actually, we could maybe go here. I don't even fucking book a holidays. I don't do anything. I don't do anything. But let's say I was to go like that, right? Right, I earn money. I want to spend that money to get myself something nice that I might no need, but I fucking want. Let's say I got a better computer or something like that. Let's say I got a processor to fucking match the graphics card so I haven't got this bottleneck that nobody notices and I don't notice, nobody gives a fuck about. No, there's no point. I could maybe get myself better speakers for my computer. These speakers are fine. Highly recommended, they're good, but I even noticed a difference. Maybe I could get myself a subwoofer. I should get myself a right good fucking AV receiver sort of thing for the telly and these cracking speakers, get rid of the soundbar. It's a good soundbar, but, you know, like cracking fucking speakers, AV receiver thing, so I could fuck about the EQ and all the rest of it. No, because the speakers will be all kind of sticking out there and Lynn would be like that. That's a fucking mess. Put them under the telly, the way the soundbar was. No, you need them out like that. But then you're going to have one on the fucking fireplace and one next to the window. It's all over the place. I know, but that's what you need for ideal sound. You can't even fucking hear. I'm doing that so I can hear. And I know I wouldn't even notice the fucking difference anyway. So, Gonna fucking hydrate? Are you trying to die? I'm gonna get reported for self-harm. The Cosmos Space MILF Lover. Thanks for subs. Can I get a Joaquin Phoenix from Gladiator thumbs up? Darrow thinks the sub. Who have you got for the Snooker World Championship this year? Steve Davis. 8:30. Thanks to the bits. I have hydrated. Hi. Magical Harold. I've got Harold Halibut coming up. Aye. So, a few wee things to talk about that I've asked you to remind me of. I can't remember. Not Kirda flying. What was that one there? Oh, so the motor, I'd get myself something fucking nice. Something with a good stereo in it. And good seats and interior. And it just feels good. And it's not big. But it's just a wee bit bigger, but not one of the big ones. And it's just got comfort and luxury. But it's not too fucking showy. Something like that. But there'd be something. There'd be something. You'd pay a fortune, there'd be something. You'd be like, I've just paid a fortune, yet look at that. And it'd be a wee bit that's not quite right. Oh, so Smelford said, you have let down every person with good intentions you have ever met online. In case you don't know, that's that's what somebody said to me in a whisper. Who used to be a mod? When was that? What were they a mod? I can't even remember. 5 years ago or something. 6 maybe. I can't even fucking remember. What was it? I had a do not get when I'm talking about this sort of stuff. When I'm not mentioning names, there's a reason for that, right? So don't guess any names, and don't guess any joke names. Don't guess names for a joke. Don't even say Mickey Mouse. You can say Mickey Mouse, but that's it. I don't even know if I can remember the name. No, vaguely. I remember what they looked like because they used to stream. And there's this other one. They kind of came as about a pair. I don't think they streamed. Were they a mod? They were a fucking mod as well. It was like when I just started it. Don't do it. I'm going to fucking, excuse me, Tampo, don't do it. Got Tampo like that, don't do it. I fucking know about what he's saying, what he notices. It's me that fucking affects, not you. You just fucking vanish, like you can vanish. Who is Tampo? Who's Tampo? I don't know who the fuck you are. Vanish. I'm the one that will fucking get it if it all goes tits up. Not you. I'm just advising you because I care about you. You'll fucking get that, you cunt. You'll get that. Anyway, what I'm talking about is, do you think I've not spent the last fucking 5-6 years thinking and overthinking and going there things, right? Oh God, how do I address this? What do I do about this thing? And that's what I'm talking about it because I was thinking about it the other day, yesterday or the day before. I was just noticing how much more fucking just relaxed and fucking carefree these days compared to like maybe this time 6 months ago, even a year ago, 2 years ago. I almost feel like all the sort of downsides of streaming and all the shite that happens is actually like, it feels like a long time ago. Just so many things are gone for different reasons. Different things I've done, things I do, things I don't do anymore. And then it doesn't matter if you change your mind about something, about starting doing something. There's still that lingering feeling that, I don't know, maybe if you're like a smoker or something, and you stop smoking, and technically, biologically or whatever, chemically, it's out your system, but you still got that wee feeling or whatever, or something else that's, I don't know. Imagine you got a fright or something like that. You're waiting for the next one. Oh, yes. Delivery. Yeah. Oh, good. Right. And like, for example, that one there, right? That was about 5 or 6 years ago. What the fuck happened? I was going, all right, you're a mod. And there was one mod who was going like that. I think you should ban this person because they said this on this other person's stream. I'm like, oh, really? Right, all right. And I should ban this person because they said this and this other person. They should ban this because they said this in this place. Right. And there's this other one. It's like, right. And then it started getting into, you should ban your other mods or something like that. Or you should ban these people who have been playing games for like about 10 fucking years or fuck knows. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but I remember, what did they say? Something like, because somebody was in the stream, simply in the chat of somebody who was banned for mine or something like that, then I should ban them. It became like certain, like, instead of 1 degree of separation, instead of banning the person who does the thing, it then became like a degree of separation. And no, and then a wee bit more, but it's not just a degree of separation in terms of physical fucking proximity or who knows who or who has fucking once shook somebody's horn or anything like that. Simply, degrees of interaction, and the degrees of separation it just got more and more. So it wasn't like there's somebody who's done something that you don't like and they're banned, right? If somebody is in their chat and goes like that, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think Limmy's a dickhead or something. You could maybe call that a fucking degree of separation. They didn't do it, but they think it's all right. What happened? Something like that. But then it got into simply by just being in their fucking chat. Simply by being in the chat. I should ban them. Because if I don't, then that means that, and that could look like this, and it means that. And I was like, this is my first time really getting into this, Twitch sort of modding thing quite a bit. I don't know. So I went like that, right? I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'd rather do something than like hesitate and look like I don't give a fuck. And I'm like, I mean, is it really that bad? I mean, like that. I just thought, right, fuck it, ban. I ended up fucking unbanning pretty much everybody. I mean, during that fucking Reign of Terror. And I think that I then banned the people who wanted the bans. And the main one who was calling for these bans, who was a mod, I got rid of them. Turns out they were fucking trouble and harassing people and all the rest of it. But there was they had this sidekick. They had this fucking sidekick. They streamed for a bit. I can't remember the fucking name, right? But I think I banned them or I made it clear that I didn't want them back. I don't fucking know. But they sent us a whisper, you know, kind of DM thing in Twitch, and they said either this or something very, very like it. Was this what caused Discord to... This is before I knew even Discord fucking existed. This is like 6 years ago. No 4, no 3, about 5 or 6. It was like quite a bit ago. It was right at the start of me doing sort of Twitch professionally. They sent us a DM, the sidekick one. Something. You have let down every person with good intentions you have ever met online. They said. It was a fucking classic. I screen grabbed it. I've not got it anywhere, but I'd love to look at it now and again, you know, maybe frame it or something. But it's funny. You just get some people who, I don't know what you call it, chronically online or whatever, who perhaps in other parts of their life, they're absolutely fucking powerless. And a lot of people are fucking powerless, right? But so it's not a slagging. Ha, you're powerless, but I think maybe, I don't know, they become a mod, they have a word in somebody's ear or something like that, and they fucking grab it like that. And you know, that kind of thing. But no, I was just thinking the other day about all sorts of fucking shit, how much it all seems in the fucking past. I feel like a different fucking person. Shell, thank you very much for the sub. That's five fucking years. Almost 5 years. You've signed up for 5 years. If you tell everyone who your favourite subscriber is, the people deserve to know. My favourite subscriber is Warner Child. First name I saw. I was just thinking everything feels different and better, and I don't know. It's even sort of fucking, I don't know, filtered its way down to just how I play games. Like see yesterday, like Subnautica. I played it and then I'm like that, right? Fuck it, that's enough. Even though that's my third go at it, there'd be a time in the past where I go, right, I've got to keep playing it. I'd go, I'd actually start feel my stomach had fucking knots or anything, but I'd start to have a feeling that I can't do that. You know, I've sort of led people to believe I'm going to be playing this, and if I play a game and I go, right, I'm just going to bin that now, people might be like that, right? So how do we know that? How can we get invested in the next game that you play if you're just going to like maybe bin that as well? I mean, you know, like I used to think about things like that, and now I fucking don't care. In a good way. And I'm just thinking about lots of things. What was I thinking? I've just looked at some things in Twitter and other streamers, and I don't know. I just sort of feel there's been ups and downs, and I just feel like I'm fucking past it all. Obviously, what's going to happen now is I'm going to get diagnosed with something when I go to the doctors, and then get hit by a bus on the way out. But honestly, this feel not that long ago. I just feel in the last 5 or 6 years of streaming, at certain points, my head's been fucking mangled by it in a way that I didn't even know. Simply just times where it went for me coming on a stream and a fuck off, and it's something far more complicated and more involved, and so much fucking thinking involved, and it's having a fucking meltdown. Having a fucking meltdown, just really fucking no enjoying it. And then bit by bit, putting that sort of behind us. Just various things in the last 5 or 6 years. I know it just feels nice and I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's fucking weather as well. It's not just the weather, because I felt this way since like fucking winter. But it just feels like, it feels more like, imagine I'm beach in my beach house in Malibu. Feels like this is what it feels like now. What's his name? My Oldfield interview. Not I. Right.
When you write, your tone influences how readers respond. With Grammarly, just highlight your text and type how you want to.
This is the original master. The piano was recorded to a clock.
It feels more like this now. Streaming to me feels more like this now.
And
I feel like I've just been, just simplifying what streaming is to me. I feel like I've walked in down there, my house that's on the here, and I've walked in and went, I think I'm going to do a wee stream today. And then I'll leave. So happy as Larry. Wascafarian, Pablo. Honestly, I can just see certain usernames, certain names there, right? Like just the order of the letters remind me of certain other names and things like that, and or the length of them or something. And I just get these wee kind of fucking flashbacks to like remembering things, remembering people, and this has been said and that, and what is it? What's going on? What is it? Well, because of this, and then that, and then that, and then this, and then this, and then that, and then that, and then this, because of this, and that, and that, and that. Honestly, turning into a kind of a beautiful mind fucking writing on the fucking window, bits of fucking string, just spreadsheets. How about that for a fucking word? Spreadsheets. At some point it turned into spreadsheets. Now how the fuck streaming turned into spreadsheets, I don't know. But it did. And those spreadsheets are now gone. Sadie thinks the sub. You were better when you were begging for bits with a hat. They were the days doing on my fucking knees. Wascafarian, Pablo, Vimto, thanks the subs. I was down on my knees begging for subs. Down on my knees. A guy walks into a shop called All Cakes Are £1. He says he sees one behind the till that's marked as a £5. He asks the baker why it's more expensive, and he says, "Ah well, that's Madeira cake." Oh, is that kind of ah well? It's no ah well. That's that Madeira cake. That Madeira cake as opposed to, well. You said, well, that Madeira cake. You've not actually said that's Madeira cake. It's just that Madeira cake. You made a cunt to it, Vimpto. And by the way, Vimpto's fucking minging. I used to drink Vimpto. Now and again. What even is it? Has it got any basis in reality? Even Iron Brew tastes of something. Iron Brew, you go like that. If you don't think about the fact it's orange, it's like bubblegum. Blackcurrant, is it? It looks it. But is it? Is it like fizzy Ribena? Tizer. I used to fucking love Tizer. Look it up. I'll look you up. I'll look you up and down and then tell you to get it. Pudgy thinks the sub. Any chance of Limmy plushies coming out? They're coming out tomorrow. You should be getting them if you've pre-ordered them. Zora, just let me know if they've not arrived and I'll look into that for you in the next check run. Johnny Boy and Noel. Sunrise, Wop. Hey, Funny thinks the subs. I was a mod for about a week 5 to 6 years ago and you've ruined my life. I ruined some people's lives by making them mods. Maybe that's what you mean. I remember some people were happy and then I made them mods and they became unhappy within a week. I remember 1 or 2 people going like that. If I remember correctly. I'd like to no longer be a mod. Like, you know how there's these people who work for Facebook whose job it is to look at every video that's uploaded, including the worst of the worst, and they're all traumatised and things like that. Like that. It's kind of like that. See, there's a job for everybody. You'll meet people, or you'll hear about people, you'll be like, what's the fucking matter? What's the matter with him? They just don't feel or care about anything. They should be doing that job then. There's a job for everybody. There's a place for everybody. Two scoops and shoot 'em out. Mr. Log thinks the subs and bits. Arsenal, Lash thinks the sub. Prediction for Arsenal Chelsea tonight. You ready? It will be 1-0 to Chelsea. What's the bet thing again? Odds checker. Right, let's get a wee fucking. Let's get a bet on that, man. Get in, man. Get in, lad. Band leader, thanks again, thanks a sub. I got a wee stool to raise my feet when having a shite game changer. I've heard about that, but the person who told me about that once is a woman that I knew, and she said she got a stool, but she was short. So the way I pictured it was because she was short, it's a bit like, imagine you're on a seat that's up too high and your legs are dangling there. She wasn't that short, but she's not getting to sort of getting that crouching down sort of feeling. Or I don't know exactly what it is. Is it the spreading of the arse cheeks by bending the legs into a kind of almost fetal position. I'm trying to think of the science of it. Basically, you don't want to do a shite like you're stoning up. Imagine you did a shite stoning up. It would go, first of all, it dripped on your legs, obviously. But it would be right between your arse cheeks, and it'd have to pass through the arse cheeks, and then you'd be wiping it for days. So the closer you can get to straightening the exit passage. I don't get that. Mikey, Chop of the Week, thanks for subs. Do you have a wear hats? No, I used to wear a cap all the time. And then I became a wee bit addicted to the sort of hiding in my face. There'd be a time now and again where it would come in handy having a cap. And then I started becoming a bit dependent on it. I just went like, you know what, get fucking rid of it. All since the sub. If a witch cursed you to become English every St. George's Day, what would you do? Just go out and you go down to England. Pop down to England for the day. See how the other half live. Go to Bournemouth or Scarborough or something like that. Get some jelly deals or something. Blackpool. I think it's all us that go down though. Blackpool, there's already tons of Scottish folk that go down. Is that right? Edinburgh. Pop through Edinburgh. Vince Caramel thinks a sub. A dating profile voice clip for the community. Most spontaneous thing I've done. Thanks, Mikey. Sean thinks a sub. Gun show. A voice dating voice. Any chance of a dating profile? I can't. Right, hold on. I need to sort this out. I can't hear myself, so I can't fucking speak properly because. What mix? Test. Test. Hello. Test. Hello. Test. 1, 2, 3. Test. Is it? Hello. John, is that you? What is a dating profile voice clip? On dating apps, is there like a kind of profile thing, and there's voice clips you can put on it. Where you answer questions. So, most spontaneous thing I've done. There are prompts and you answer them. All right, in. Most spontaneous thing I've done. I think I'm quite spontaneous generally, but I think perhaps the most spontaneous thing I've done is I jumped to the swimming pool on holiday. Was in Ibiza in the hotel balcony, jumped off into the swimming pool and narrowly missed the pool and hit my foot on the side of the pool, but fortunately span around and landed in the pool. Yeah? You can use that one. Foot. most spontaneous thing I've done. I don't really like making spontaneous. I like to make sure everything's planned ahead so that everyone can have a great time. Right, let's get a fucking bet on the go here. Also, football, please. Arsenal, Chelsea. Yeah, there we go. And it'll be 1-0 to Chelsea. So just go out and check to see how much I'm going to win. Win market. Oh, it's 6-1 just for Chelsea. Just for Chelsea to win? No. I know they're going to win. I want to go deeper into the bet and say it'll be 1-0. Half-time, full-time. It will be... At half-time, it'll be 1-0 to Chelsea, and that's what will remain. Right, so... Right, so... That's, therefore... What's this? What the fuck is Arsenal? Wait a minute. What is this? At half-time, Arsenal. At full-time... Right. Right. So it'll be Chelsea is what I want. Right, Chelsea. Chelsea. Da, 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 da. That's what that song goes like, isn't it? What do you call it? Correct score. Exact score, please. 1-0. Fucking there it is. Okay. $25-1. 1-0 to Chelsea. That's the one. 25-1 when most a lot of places. Run about 20-1 in a lot of other places. Here's my guarantee today. You place that bet with your bookmaker, and if it loses, I'll pay for it. Don't worry. That's a wee joke. That's a joke. I'm joking. Don't do that. So I'm going to go down to my local bookies. I'll say I'm here to place a bet. They'll say, you know, you can do this online. And I'll say, do you want to be out of a job? I want to place a bet. Chelsea, it'll be Chelsea. Chelsea will score 1 goal in the first half. And the score will remain 1-0 at half time. And then right till full time, the final score will be 1-0 Chelsea. Can I put a bet on that's all the bets, an accumulator sort of thing? So Chelsea will score the only goal of the match in the first half, and that'll be the final score. I don't just want 25-1 that Chelsea will win. I also want to say that the goal will be scored in the first half. How much? What's your odds? Because if they're no good, I'm walking out the door and I'm taking the next door. And I'll go to some area where it's bookies, sunbeds, bookies, off license. So I've got all the go pick of the place. And a pub. Place a bet there. Sunbeds. 3 bottles of Diamond White. Go into the bookies, drink it secretly. Place another bet there. Another sunbed. Get my nails done. And then pub. And they'll say to me, why are you here? I thought you've hit the big time. Why are you in a place like this? And I'll say to them, you can take the boy out of Carnwadric. But you can't take the Carnwadric out the boy. I just came up with that there. I'm still Jenny for the block, that's right. Just trying to think if there was any bookies in Carnwadric. I don't think there were. There weren't they? No bookies in Carnwadric. Main Street doesn't count, that's Thornliebank. Strictly speaking, that's outside of Glasgow. Kenny said, the ones there, that's, I don't even think there's one there. There's no bookies. Can you give us a wee second? I just want to check something. No bookies there. No bookies there. Don't you think there was an off licence? Just give me a second. Carnwadric Road, Glasgow. Let's just see if it's changed. Carnwadric Road. There was a guy that I knew, a boy that I knew that stayed round about there. Only went to his house once. Maybe kind of like primary 7 or something. I remember he had... what are the fucking things I remember? I remember I was in there, and was that a Spectrum that he had, or... Did I stay fucking overnight there? I don't even fucking know him that well. I remember staying overnight, so I remember staying late in somebody's house, run about there. Was it him? And he had like an Amstrad or a Spectrum 128. It wasn't just a normal Spectrum. And I remember, what was I playing? Was it like fucking... Was it Cobra or something? There was like fucking Cobra or something like that. Like the Sylvester Stallone film came out. It was a game. Was that 12 maybe? Or I don't know. And things I remember. He got changed. He got changed out of his, I don't know, maybe school clothes or something, and got changed into something else. And I remember looking at him, he took his trousers off or something, and I looked at his pants, and there was a perfect fucking, when he sort of like bent out, it picks him up, and I just looked at a perfect circle of like a shit stain. Like a circle, like a 2-pence piece. Like kind of just damp, but stained like that. I remember it. Run a bit there. I remember that a guy came in. I think his mom was in. A guy came in who wasn't his dad or something like that. There was something about him didn't seem like that, and the boy I was with, who was a wee bit, there wasn't a nut or anything like that. The boy I was with, but he, what age was that? 12 or 11, primary 7 maybe. He seemed a bit fucking fearful, like that. Like that, as if the guy was a fucking prick or something fucking worse, I don't know. But the guy said something like, I don't know, a way out and get is a thingy. I don't know. He wanted me to go on an errand or get something, or I can't remember what it was. But I asked for money for it. I went like that. What did I get? something like that. And he went like, what? So you like? What do you get? Like, he kind of... I don't know what it was, but it was... What the fuck was it? I don't know what the fuck it was. The old man is telling his shit story, says Minecraft Spider, because we second Minecraft will help you out there. And a wee ban for you. Just got the feeling this is maybe like some new guy that was weighs more and he's a fucking arsehole or something like that. He seemed a bit younger. He seemed like probably, looking back, maybe late 20s or something. I remember, was I staying there one night? I remember. I don't know. Anyway, things you might want to know. His birthday was quite near mine. So whenever it was my birthday, I knew that his would be not long after it. I was in a club called The Plaza in Eglinton Toll in Glasgow, halfway between Carnwadric and going up to town. And I got sold a Duff acid. Off of him, that boy. But we'd grown up now. And I was like to him, is it... You're not ripping this off, are you? He's like, no. Didn't work. Also, there was a time I was tripping up at Thornliebank Primary School. We'd hang about there at the weekend, just like an empty fucking school. Well, nobody was there at the weekend. And I remember tripping out a fucking nut, and I don't know what... he was there. I wasn't really pals with him. What age was that? 16 or 17 or something. I remember like buying something off him, and he was there. And honestly, I was like that with money. There's bog roll by the way. I was like that with money. You know, just that. I don't know if you're taking acid, but that's what I'm like with money. At least I was at the start. I got fucking used to it, but you know, taking like a five of it or something like this. You know, just it just hits you now and again like, the fuck is this? I remember exactly where it was. He I don't know, he just seemed dead serious. Anyway, found out that a bit later in life, heroin addict, and is now dead. That perked you up on a Tuesday. Fucking every cunt died, man. Everybody's dead. Why am I here? Oh, aye. There's no bookies in Carnwadric. Oh, I'm not going to bother looking at it. We slice of life there. Never pictured them as that. I pictured them as more likely to become like maybe a cokehead, actually. Big man and Lennox face, Charlie thinks of subs. How's it feel to be Scottish in St George's Day? Shameful. Joington and Big Man thanks again. I thought the Falconhoof sitcom had legs. Thank you. What do you snack on when you don't eat sugar? Don't have snacks. F59 thanks for the bits. When I worked in the bookies, we had to make tea and coffee for the punters. Was on the job description and everything. Cunts would do what you just did all day, asking about different bets. Sounds good. What, so things like, if I put that on, but let's say it's that, they score in the first half. What are the odds for that? That kind of thing. That sounds good. Like sitting about having fucking tea, coffee. It's like in Las Vegas. Just serving you drinks, free drinks. Because it's just like that. The longer you're sitting here, the more money you're putting in. The drunker you are, the more the bigger the mistakes. G-Mac thinks a sub. What would your specialist subject be on Mastermind? Well, somebody said that, or you kind of do something that used to be your job, like Flash or something. Um, Carnwadric. Whether or no there's a bookies in Carnwadric. Jake thinks the sub. Just put the wee man's birthday money on Chelsea 1-0. He's going to be so proud he's all that. And remember, put it on the being scored in the first half as well. But if you don't want to take that risk, just bet safely on Chelsea winning 1-0 full at the end. I'm lazy all day. Mark, Precision. Blue Monk thinks the subs. I want to watch Baby Reindeer, but I'm a bit worried about your reaction on X. Is it hot? I'm not fucking calling it X, right? Is it horrendous? What? I said I liked it. Did I know? Dan and Tom thinks the subs. Any words from my useless swimmers post vasectomy? Swimmers what? Sperm? They're not useless, they're just not getting out. Aye, they're no, it's no. So wait a minute. What happens to them? The sperm just stays in the fucking buzz. So remember, remember I found this out on the stream. A vasectomy isn't just like, oh, you get some sort of thing snipped and then nothing comes out. Stuff does come out. It's actually only a wee bit of it that's actual sperm. So it's not like you shoot just clear stuff. I think Lincoln says obviously. No, obviously. No, obviously. You would think this. So they snip this thing so, you know, that such and such doesn't come out. Options are nothing comes out, but it tries to, you know, punch something out, nothing comes out. Or something comes out, but it looks different. Like it's clear, but no white. You just don't get any stuff like that. Or there's it's more this now than that, so it looks a wee bit. You know, it could be anything. So does the is yours white? Now listen, I've said this before. Try this. If you've got spunk, that is. See if you've not had a wank for a few days. This is with me. Right, see if I have, let's say I have a wank, right? And there's a spunk all on me. All wherever, it's everywhere. I've noticed it's kind of half white. I noticed this when I had problems with fertility and all that. My sperm doesn't work properly. You have to fucking pick the best ones. Everything else is all kind of like lying about, just like, nah. I actually have to go like that. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. The rest he is gonna have to let you go. So there was things like you got to keep your fucking balls cold and all that because that can kill the sperm. Don't have your fucking laptop on your lap and all these sorts of things. Before actually just I went for what is it? Went for the ICSI. It's like IVF, but it's the one where you inject the sperm into the egg, as opposed to just you stick the egg in a test tube or whatever, put the sperm in with it, and just, I don't know, mix it about whatever the fuck it is. It's the one you've actually got to go out with the sperm in there. So I was doing various things where I can't remember why, if it was sperm samples or when I was to do it, don't do this, do that, and all the rest of it. And I noticed something I hadn't noticed before, which was, have I had a wank and I spunked, as you used to say back in my day. I noticed something. I noticed if I left it for a few days, I mean, not having a wank, that is. I don't mean just leaving the spunk lying there on the dish. It was kind of more half-white. See, if I then had a wank, let's say, an hour later, bright white. So it's like in the balls, it ages. It goes off. Filaments. I don't know what it is, but it's something. But as if new spunk, newly created, is bright white. Brilliant white. Like if you were to paint the walls white, you go, oh, actually, no, that's actually too white. I thought I was wanting white. I think it's half white that I want. No, no, that kind of white. That's hospital white. How often is too often? No such thing. No such thing. No such thing. There is actually. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. You're here for what? 80 years if you're lucky. And then that's it. You're dead forever. You're trying to tell me there actually is such a thing as wanking too much. I think some people haven't feel accepted their mortality. I think they go in for like hundreds of thousands of years, if no forever. Get it done. Get the wanking done. Serve your 80 years if you're lucky and clock out at the end of the day. Just get the heat done, get it wanked and clock out. Exactly, FC. Get as much in as you can. Because you can't take it with you. Where was I? Oh, so I watched Baby Reindeer. I would say 4 out of 5. I'd give that. For me personally, my personal enjoyment. I watched American Fiction. I'd maybe give that 3 out of 5. I liked it, but it started sort of. I started watching Nyad because it's like an Oscar nominated thing. I was like, who's this then? Oh, it's a Jodie Foster film. And then, like in Netflix, there's Jodie Foster. It's still fucking about Jodie Foster. Some swimmer called, some like long distance swimmer called Diana Nyad. But true story. She was wanting to, she'd done like these big, long as fuck swims. And she's wanting to swim from Cuba to Florida. That'd be like a longest. Why out of 5? There's no point in doing it out of 10. There's no point. I think out of 5, you really fucking get the idea. But I started watching it in the Netflix one. The Jodie Foster, I can't remember her name. Within about 10 minutes, I was like, it was. I described it on Twitter as cute. There's probably a better word, but it was quite. I don't know anything about her. But it just felt quite nice. In Hollywood, and I don't know what it was. I don't know, kind of what's she like or something. I don't know. And I thought, right, wait a minute. I looked it up. Now she's real and everything. And then when I was searching on Netflix, it also showed me a documentary about her, about the whole swim. And I watched about the last 15 minutes of it. That was much more fucking interesting to actually see the real person, because, well, it's a real fucking person. It's a real flesh and bones. Like, there's a bit, this is maybe a spoiler, right? But there's a bit, she's walking in, she's after doing a big long swim, and she's walking in for the water. This is the difference, right? She's walking in for the water in the documentary, and nobody's allowed to touch her. Wait a minute, hold on. And Hero James, is that a joke? The Nyad swimmer has been revealed to be a serial liar. The Nyad swimmer, you sound like you're making it up. No joke? What do you mean? What are you saying? Go on our wiki. What kind of liar? It's true. I'll have to look that up. Citation, please. One of her swims was investigated. Lied about a lot of her swims, including the one for Cuba. She was resting on boats and stuff. Do you know, it's funny that I don't know if that's true, but I was thinking. See, the swim, you've got to swim for like. She was swimming for like 50 fucking hours. Non-stop. Green Bean says still pretty hard. Don't care about that. I don't care about that. It's not a competition to see who's in the fucking Guinness Book of Records, to see who, it's pretty hard. Very hard. She has sort of embellishing her stories. Well, it said it had people where? Because I was thinking, how do we know? How do we know? Right. From Cuba, Florida, has never been formally ratified due to the lack of independent observers. Okay, incomplete records and other irregularities. Oh dear. Wowza. Issued extensive reports in the matter and Guinness World Records. It revoked its initial certificate. Right. Right, it's based on her book. Not being rigorously fact-checked. Right. And she said, am I embarrassed to have inflated my own record when my record is pretty good on its own? Yes, it makes me cringe. Right. No, quite. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway. Aye. Cringed. It's a bit, she's walking in through the water onto the beach. And nobody's allowed to touch her because that would make it invalid. Obviously, it seems to be fucking invalid anyway. But as if you could say, well, that's her help. She's got to actually come right out the water, walk out the water, that kind of thing. Right, and Jodie Foster's character, you see it in the Netflix film. You see it, well, no, I say the Netflix film. You see it in the film, and you see it in the documentary, the actual footage and all the rest of it. And it kind of looks the same. But in the real one, in the documentary, she comes in like that, all kind of like knackered, cuddle, and she's like that. Like, you know, like walking up. She's fucked. And the Netflix thing, in the film, the Oscar-nominated one, she's like that. Like that. That's kind of why I didn't know that was going to be happening later on, but that's the sort of feeling right at the start. Just sort of, this isn't real. And I like Jodie Foster, but I've no liked in some of the recent things. I've seen one or two wee things. I'm just like, she's better than that. She's better than that. I don't know. Twee, it's got a kind of twee sort of. I don't know. It's I don't know what the fuck it is. See Erin Brockovich, that film. I like it, but that Nyad film seemed to be kind of like that. It had the same. I don't know, the way things are said and the way it's presented or something. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, marks out of 5. Obviously, can't give it any because I didn't fucking watch it. But I think marks out of 5 are best for films and things like that. You know where you are. 5 out of 5. 1 out of 5. You know where you are. 4 out of 5. Good. No perfect. 3 out of 5. Alright, it's quite liked it. I think it was brilliant, but I quite liked it. 2 out of 5. It was alright. I didn't really like it. It's good that thing happened, but no, I didn't really like it. 1, shite. That's all you need. Marks out of 10, you may as well be saying 4.5. Why? Pick 5 or pick 4? Commit. Commit to it. What's a 5 movie? For me, I'm going to say The Good, the Bad and the Ugly. For me, Rocky 3. For me, Terminator 2. Total Recall. The Godfather. Four out of 5. Predator. I'm not joking. I'd say Taxi Driver, 5 out of 5. Jaws, 5 out of 5. Whiplash, 5 out of 5. And I'll just say it again because I've not said it for a minute. For me. So an objective fucking, this is a fact. Just me, what I like it. No you. No you. Me. I really liked Whiplash. There was some people after it going like that. I'm an actual jazz drummer and I can tell you it's not like this. Oh, shut up. I'm an actual shark fucking hunter and I can tell you sharks don't do that. Sharks don't hold grudges like that. I can tell you for a fact. Arspit, thanks to sub. Who would you play in the surprisingly down-to-earth and very funny Netflix series? Me. Abachi, thanks to £3. Invite someone to a party and tell them I personally have no problem with you being here. Right. Got to find a party first. Cyclo, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. The 90-second ad breaks got to me. I think I've actually changed it from 90 seconds after every half hour to just a minute, about every 20 minutes. That means there's no ads at the beginning. Neighbour, thanks to £5. Who would you want to be on Stars in Their Eyes? Barry Gibb for the Bee Gees. Singing Immortality. And apples and wine. Gives me a moment. Ah, what was this? The 11 rules all house guests must follow. But interesting. Oh, what do we think about that? Let's all talk about it. Immortality. Nope. Nope. Yes, there is.
Welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Teeth. 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 He died. Then he died. And it's only him that's left. Right, let's play this fucking delaying this stupid fucking game. Wordle. Just halibut fucking stop motion. It's no stop motion. Derelict, thanks to sub. What's the next form of streaming? AI Limmy watches a movie with you. No, just me. I think I'll do this about another... I've got to set a time limit on this. Another 20 years, I think. I think maybe hang up the old boots. 69, that'd be quite funny, wouldn't it? Tiny Ghost, Cyclo, thanks for subs. Thanks again, Arspot, Abache, Neighbour. Winnie, thanks for sub. You're welcome to the Spunk Expertise. Rapong, thanks for sub. Carnwadric sounds like an area in Dark Souls. It does, doesn't it, actually? Arden. No, you know what it fucking sounds like an area? And in, you get it in Bloodborne maybe. Old Darnley. Which is next to Carnwadric. Old Darnley. Not Darnley. Not to be confused with Darnley. How'd you fucking get there? How'd you get there? Up here. Up there. Up there. Arden. Old Darnley. This is Old Darnley. I've been in big cycles, well not big cycles, cycle at the south side and cycled through here for all time's sake. The amount of fucking broken glass that's on this bit here. Particularly here, there's like a kind of wee, not a swing park, but there's there's a, what is it? Don't know. The amount of fucking broken glass. Like, you may as well just get off. See, this place, I had a pal when I was 12. It was the one, it was like the two brothers I hung about with. I was hanging about with him. I wasn't hanging about with the other one. The two of them sort of would argue now and again. Yeah, either hung about with one or you hung about with the other. And they had their grander stayed in one of these flats. And stayed overnight once. He's pure old as fuck, and he used to tell them stories. And he told them a story, what was it? It's almost like when I get my fucking improv stories for. So it's all dark, right? And it was me and a pal, and I think the brother as well. It'd be all dark, and it'd be like, tell us a story about. Oh, by the way, let me do a word before somebody ruins it. Said, tell us a story about the red finger. He was like that. Kind of skinny, old guy. Couldn't even fucking see him. And he named them, right? He went like, let's say, I want to say their names, but let's say it's fucking Stephen and Craig. Stephen and Craig were in school. And I was sitting in their class. And the door opened. And it wasn't their teacher. It was this other woman. And she said, I'm going to be your teacher today. Your other teacher's not here. She drew a circle on the blackboard. And Stephen saw, so he put in, the grand ways in the story, and Stephen saw she had a red finger. Fingers was red. And she started tapping on the circle on the blackboard. And his blood started to come out. Like, actually, he's telling that with the lights off and everything. And I can't remember what happened next. Went there and downstairs and thingy broke his leg. No, I've not broke my leg. Stephen broke his leg and he's like, I can't go on. here you go, he's coming for me. No, I'm no DJ. It was like that. I remember I said something. No, during that story, but I was speaking to my pal and the granda was saying something. It was at night time. I think the lights were off. I don't know what the fuck we're all doing in the same fucking room. It wasn't the same bedroom, it's the living room. And I don't know, I might have said something like that. Your granda's daft as fuck. Something like that, I don't know. And he'd be like, I heard that. Somewhere about there. They've changed all these. These are a very certain type of... Oh, this is on you. A very certain type of flats that I'd seen. I don't know if yous ever go about... I don't know. See, that used to be glass. And it used to be glass going up there. And you could see the stairs going up like that between the different... I was kind of close, was up there, and I'd see that building. You'd go for a drive somewhere, and you'd spot it in fucking Dundee or something, or you'd spot it in England going by in a fucking train. It's like there's 20 different. Like this was built, and there's a blueprint for it sitting somewhere. And they can just go like that, right? Well, we'll use the AB6 model. Old Darnley, this is called. Bloodborne. And here, that's why my brother chased me when I sang the Capital I song for Sesame Street. I don't think it was, maybe, or it's maybe, and it was there that he stopped chasing me. Fuck me, what a chase that was. What a fucking chase that was. Never used to have traffic lights here. Motors would just drive down there, and they would drive this way, and they would just flash the light. That's what they do. Just flash the light. But keep driving. My dad would just sort of drive, flash the light, keep going though. Careful. Oh, wait a minute, what's happened here? That's new. I see. That's new. Did something happen here once? This is called the burn. B-U-R-N, in case you can't understand my accent. The burn. I have fallen in it once or twice. Right, I'll get on with things. There it is. The old house. Well, can I go in there? There? No, I can't. The burn. There's a wee bridge up there. You used to sort of crawl under it. You could sort of crawl, like go upside down and sort of crawl underneath it. And then your strength sort of gees in. Had you fall on it twice? Well, you fall on it once, and then at a later date, fall on again. The shows would be there. And down they would come. The next lorry were the waltzers. or something else. But a big one would be the motorbikes. How can you fall into a hole twice? What? I've told this story before, but they pals that I was telling you about, the brothers, we used to stay here. I stayed there. And they stayed nearby as well. And one of them, I've told this story before. Yep, I love telling a story every fucking time. See that there? See these things? Whatever the fuck they are, the things that hod the fucking gates. See that tiny wee gap? When I was about 12, I could go in that and climb it. See when you went in? See when I went in, I don't know what height it was. It was maybe like my head came up to there, let's say. Right? I could climb in that. You can just see, I don't know if you can see, it's like a wee fucking Houdini sort of cage. A wee Houdini fucking cage. Honestly, you just fit in. See if you try to get your arms up. You know, you have to go at a kind of diagonal. Get your hands up. You've got to kind of squeeze your feet onto that wee bit there. Push yourself up. Get your fingers onto that. And hope you've got enough strength to go like that. And then sort of squeeze yourself out. And then like that. And then get up. I could put myself in that. And get myself out. Right? And the two brothers didn't really get on half the time, right? Well, all fucking taking the piss at each other and doing bad things and all the rest of it. And I said to one of them, go in and we'll get you out. Don't worry, if you can't get out, we'll get you out. And he went in. And he went like that. Alright, he tried to get out, he couldn't get out. And I went like that, come on. And we ran away. And I stayed across the road there. So we watched him. We watched him for the window. We watched him for in there, looking across and he's pure struggling. Trapped. And then either he got out by himself or we went there and we got him out. Oh, fucking great days. Great days. And the one that was in there is the one who later on, I don't know about, they'd moved house to... They moved to Darnley right after that. Not immediately after that, a couple of years later. I think they moved somewhere else. I hung about them there. Then they were in Darnley. Not Old Darnley, but Darnley next to that place. He was the one that threw the big fucking rock at my face. And I just fucking dodged it. I wondered why. Listen, we were all like that. We were all like that with each other. Honestly, one of the funniest... They moved to Williamwood at one point, which is a wee bit kind of more fucking upmarket. It's like, I don't know, sort of more middle class and all the rest. It's either in or next to Clarkston. A bit posh, I think, at least compared to Carnwadric was. They'd moved there. And I remember me and the one that was in that thing, this is like a few years, the one that was in that cage thing, who were cycling down a fucking hill. I was thinking about him for a while. Cycling down a hill fast as fuck. And I think the bike he had, it was kind of like a chopper. So it was like a kind, the bars are a bit too fucking high up, and he lost his balance. And honestly, you had to see this. Looking back, the hill felt like, in my memory, it was like 45 fucking degrees. Obviously, it wasn't that, but we were going some fucking speed. But we're not just going like, right, get careful, right, brakes, we're fucking wee. Nothing hurts you. You don't die at this age. Belting it down, and he starts going like that, like the handlebars started wobbling left to right, like his arms. There was nothing wrong with it. It just fucked up. Speed wobble, and the wobble made it. The physics made it fucking go. It was honestly, it was like physics in action. Just seeing it. It wasn't just him going like that. Oh. I mean, there's like. Something had taken air. And he went fucking flying off. Skidding down the fucking hill. I mean, his body skidding down the fucking hill. And I don't know if I was laughing, but I was certainly fucking laughing. And inside. It's brilliant. And that same one, when we're hanging about there, that when they stayed up there, I was thinking about him. So you hung about with one brother pretty much and no the other, because they sort of took a piss at each other and fought and all the rest of it. If I was seen talking or hanging about with one brother, sometimes when I'm meant to be hanging about the other, the one I was meant to be hanging about with would be like, you're rubbered. And that means you're chucked. You're chucked as a pal. Rubbered. You're officially chucked as a pal. Like that. Rubber dingy die. And then sometimes there would be like secret talks, like the pal. Sometimes you'd know they're about to rubber you, and you'd rubber them first. So you would chuck them first before they chucked you. But sometimes the one that you ended up with, it wasn't working out for you, so you'd want to sort of jump ship to the other ones. You'd have almost like secret kind of talks. No, just you'd sort of talk to them and all that, and then just go there. Then I don't know. It's like somewhere where they're gone, or who they're hanging about with, or. But I'd normally prefer one or the other. There was one that was the same age as me, and one that was like the year younger. It was normally the one that was the same age as me that was hanging about all the time. What happened? Me and the one that's a year younger were hanging about, and we were up in William Wood. And I was getting a bit bored of him or something, or we weren't up too much, and bumped into the one that's the same age as me, who had like a few of his sort of new pals for that area. And I was thinking, what, they look like they're fucking doing something, gone somewhere. And the younger brother that I was with, well, at him, that I'd had an argument, or taking a piss at each other, right? Had an argument. And the younger one said to the older one, they're my trackies. They're my trackies. Keys my trackies back. Tracky bottoms. But you're getting them back. Keys them back. What, you want them right now? You want me to take them off? Aye. Well, all right then. It's the middle of summer. All right then. Yeah. There you go. All right. Yeah. Took the fucking tracky bottoms off and chucked them. And he went walking away with his t-shirt, trainers on, and his pants on. Defiant. Looked like he didn't give a fuck. It looked like he won. The one I was with wasn't going like that. Ha ha, I've got my trackies back and he's having to walk in his pants. It looked like he won. Like, there's nothing you can do to me. When I say pants, in case you're American, underpants. Druzan and Hail the Unit thinks of subs. It's like, congrats on your 24 badge. The wee Maverick thinks of £3. Legs in the Air with the Bee Gees song. Oh, aye. I might get a copyright strike though. Everybody, here comes Harold Halibut. Here it comes. Here it comes. I'd love to know what their adult relationship is. Most likely both did though. No, the one that's the same age as me, I think they're all doing alright. The younger one, I've not seen him fucking ages. Saw him maybe when I was about 20. Maybe he had, I don't know if it was summer, but he had like a leather jacket on, but nothing underneath it. The one that's the same age as me, he was doing something up the town, like he had a company or something like that, doing tarring or something. Like they were doing something on a road, some sort of roadworks. He said that's what he does now, it's his company and everything. So I'm like, fuck. And the older one, I think, has got like, I don't know, kind of like a burger van type of, does festivals or something, fuck knows. That was ages ago though. It was the one that was the same age as me that told us how to get off with a lassie. Because I was quite scared of all that. He didn't give a fuck. And he was saying, do you know how to, what age are we? Like first year or something? Not second year. First time I got off with a lassie, I think it was second year. So 13, I think. And we were up Kenny said hanging about, and there's some lassies we knew. I think he'd got off them. He went, when we'll get a game of 1, 2, 3 or something. I was like, what's that? I just knew right away it's something sexual. He said, so you have a wee chase and all that, right? And when you catch them, they say 1, 2, or 3. And then so they go like 2, and you can say, oh, that's, so like you don't tell them, but it's as if like one's a kiss, one's a cuddle, and one's a poke. It's something like that. A feel of their fanny or something like that. But and he's like that. The good thing is, if they go like 3, they don't know what it is. They don't know what 3 was. So you can just say, oh, that's a feel of your fanny. I'm like that. No, I think I'll just go like that. Well, it turns out you've picked 3. That's a cuddle. It's a wee cuddle. There's a cuddle for you there. And he said to us, Thingy wants to get off with you. He said, do you know how to get off with somebody? I went, aye, no. He went, you just go like that. Look, this is all you do. I've done this before. You just move your jaw around like in a circle like this, look. I've told this story before. You just go like that, look. That's all you do. But now and again, you sort of put your tongue in it with. I've told this story many times in the stream, actually, I'm remembering. And I went, right. And then I walked away with this lassie. She and this other lassie would always be hanging about with him, and they would all sort of, I don't know what they fucking got up to, but they were once up in the granddad's fucking that Old Darnley flat. They're all sort of hanging about, and he used to wind them up because one was fat, one was no fat, and so he would go like that. Fatty and skinny went to bed, fatty rolled over and skinny was dead, and they'd chase him all about the place. It was a fat one that I got off with, and got off with her, and then I was like, can I believe I just did that? Can I believe I just did that? And then I went into school. I think my pal was like, did you do it? Aye. It's fucking terrifying. Then I went into school, and then some lassie, the lassies walking by, I think, in the playground, like, did you get halfway? And then the name. I went, aye, and they went like that. So obviously, word had got around that that's what I was like. But as I said before, it felt kind of good. I thought, the main thing is, I'm in the game. Archie Cut thinks of the bits. Would you rather do a duet of All Night Long with Scylla, or Nothing Compares to You with James Corden? Not All Night Long. Absolutely. Philip, Captain Radical, Dom, thanks for subs. Glad I look angelic. Derelict Survivor, thanks again. A foot in the ladder, aye. Where am I? Right. Wait a minute. Is this maybe a controller game? I should make a list of the stories so I can sort of like keep count of how many times I've told them. I can tell exactly where it happened, actually. I can tell exactly where it happened. Can I? Can I actually? It was approximately... You said exactly. Approximately... that... It was like that. It was these... let me just double check. Yeah. It was like behind... It was like down there. And around that corner bit. If there is a corner bit there. Is there? Aye. It was down there. It was either round there, or it was right there. Like at night. And see, you remember I said about telling us about the 1, 2, 3 game. It was, these are all kind of the same. There's about 5 of these, basically copy and pasted. It was in like that wee bit there. He told me, what you do is you do this, and then you say, you know, like. Oh, good. Aye. There. It was like in there. This is what you do, right? You do this. And then... that kind of thing. That wasn't the same as the 1, 2, 3 night, or anything. Might have been, actually, but I didn't, certainly fucking didn't do that. That's the mug on. Used to be 5. Now there's only 3. 1, 2, 3. Are these made of actual bricks, these hussies? It's hard to think that new builds that actually put the fucking time in to lay bricks. I just picture with new builds, you just go, oh, let's pour concrete in some bits of plywood, and we'll put a kind of like bricks facade. A siding job. I can imagine they just go, listen, we've not got the time. What we do is you basically get a company that makes a 2 metre by 2 metre section of brickwork, and you just fucking plonk it in. There's enough sales there. Used to be one there, but that's kind of said. Doesn't count. It's not still Carnwadric, that's kind of said. Doesn't count. Local pirate stayed round about here. Right, a game's fit. Got the roundhouse kick to my head, or the spinning kick, whatever the fuck it is, round about here. Or was it actually the street up there? Might have been the one up there. That's where that happened. I don't know why I got kicked, but I did. And got my head stuck. Let me see, any old pictures? More dates. 2008. There we go, there it is. Got my head stuck in there when I was wee. Put my fucking head in between that to look at the burn. Couldn't fucking pirate software, I mean, games. Couldn't put my head in all the way through. Then couldn't get it back out. My ears got stuck, you know, so your ears slide nice in, and then they fucking come out like an arrow or something. Like an arrowhead. I was like, oh no. Pure starting to panic like that. Oh no. Oh no. And then it was alright. I don't want to come in here. I didn't click in there. I didn't click in it. You can clearly see where the fucking... That's not... Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go that way. I'm going to play the game. But try and tell you a wee story about any wee street that I'm on. That's it. That's it there. They're like that. The Old Darnley ones are like that. That there. Before they got all filled in. What can I tell you about this street? Not much. No much. School there. Catholic school. Our school, Carnwadric Primary, was up on a hill just sort of a bit behind that, and Wayne's would shout down from my school down to there. Because that's your sectarianism. Catholic school, up the road, right here was the non-denominational, aka Proddy school. Rubble. You'd stand up at these fences and there'd be a wee gap, and boys who knew these songs would sing things. I stayed on that street. That's the street where my dad had the fight with a guy. Told you about this. A boy who stayed there was fucking amazing at throwing stones. He could throw them for fucking miles. Miles. I think there was a woman who stayed there an old woman who got fucking lighter fluid scooshed through her door box and set on fire. She wasn't setting fire, but somebody had fucking done it. Why? No idea. Here, me and a few boys that I knew primary jumped to this fence when the school was still there, but just at the weekend. And some boys that I know, older ones that kind of came from this street, were there. And what you's doing here? And one of them grabbed one of the boys I knew, grabbed him, and I think by the fucking ears, and grogged right in his face. Like greener. For no reason. See, when I was growing up with all that, there wasn't any such fucking thing as no reason. Do you know what I mean? It didn't feel like... It just did it for no reason. It just started to feel like you did it because, well, that's what you do, isn't it? Fuck all here. Except there's a lass in this street that I fancied when I was younger who was the sister of the pal of the guy who grogged in my pal's face. Here, nothing. There, my auntie used to stay here. I used to go into hers. I stayed all the way back there, and then we moved to stay behind there. My auntie stayed, but there, one of these ones. And she had a hedge at the back that had this gap in the hedge, and you could climb into it and fucking sit in it. And I remember it was there, I think, running about there, I went out one night. I think because, I don't know if because I knew about clotheslines there, I knew that bit quite well. But I went out one night, left the house either for Stanley Street down there or Boyston Road and down where the fence was. And I went out with a penknife one night, or just a knife, I can't remember. Pliers as well. I think when I was still in primary school. And jumped about these backs, I think. Cutting clotheslines. And I stabbed a football. I was all in primary school though, you can't get me done. Like sneaking out the house at night. Out on this street. I had a pal who stayed up there who was right into music and playing the keyboard. He was dead good at the piano and everything. Went to Hangar 13 once, like a big group. They all used to go. I was never into keys and all that. I was still into like the odd and ambient stuff and taking acid. And they all went to Hangar 13 and I'd just got into Hard Floor. Lost in the Silver Box by Hard Floor, this kind of acid song. And I told you it's this really interesting story. Where I kept going on about it all the time. And me and him used to try and make music. We went to this flat once and bought a wee fucking shitey synth to try and make fucking techno up, and we weren't that good at it. We didn't know anything about compressors and all the rest of it. Acid in primary school? No. At that age I was making music up about... When was that? ...19 or something, maybe. 18 or 19 or something, I don't know. And then in Hangar 13, they normally played no happy hardcore, but that kind of fast stuff. And they said, oh, we're just going to chill things out a wee bit for half an hour or something. And they played like that Lost in the Silver Box, which is like 120 BPM, so it's all kind of slow. I was like, no way. Like, it wasn't like a pure popular song. It's like, no way, they're playing that fucking song I love. And I tried to find my pal to tell him. And I want to say his name, but let's say it's fucking John. I was like to everybody, where's John? Do you know where's John? Do you know where John is? I was like, where's John? What is it? Where is he? Gone a bit, trying to find him on Hangar 13 in the air. If you're excited, because it was a kind of like no well-known fucking song. Nobody spoke about it. And then I found him. I was like, where is he? He's there. What is it? And I ran up to him. I was like, John. So what? Fucking Lost in the Silver Box. And he's like that. What? I was like, oh no, it's fucking. I didn't think they'd play that. I didn't think they'd played something like that. A total fucking come down. It's our song. The thing is, it wasn't like our song, but I fucking loved it, and I'd talk about how much I loved it. But what did I expect? What did I fucking expect? I used to stay down there. Anything about that bit? Fuck all. Oh, Thornliebank Primary School. Remember I told you about taking acid and I had the Murray in my horn and that guy and died years later. There. Right there. And here's another fucking thing. There's a guy that I knew for back then who was into computers and all the rest of it. Honestly, I must be telling these same stories again and again and again. Who was into computers. One of the few people who were into computers like I was. Everybody had like a Spectrum and all that. You know, a lot of people would have that, but some people like right into their fucking computers. I was, he was, and we'd sort of chit chat. He was there when I was tripping that night there, and he fucking, what was it? He moved to, I don't know, emailed us or something. He used to come into my blog, 2005, 2006 or something, and he'd email us now and again and be like, what are you up to and all that? And he said, I'm up in fucking the Mearns now. Who would have believed it? Boy for Ardennes, moving to Newton Mearns and Bearsden are like the two pure middle class sort of money places. If you picture somebody that's got money, where are they fae? Where do they live? Newton Mearns or Bearsden. That's the two places. And he'd moved there. He's like, he's doing like IT stuff and all that. That's fucking magic. I mean, it's not like this is fucking hell or something. But you just never thought you'd, I don't know, dating. I couldn't even picture the idea of having a fucking job. It's not like everybody here's fucking unemployed. I mean, me. Everybody else get a fucking job. I don't know. But he's doing magic. And then I heard maybe about fucking 10 years ago, he fucking died. And I was asking, how did he die? And they said, freak fucking accident. He just fell in his living room. Like, it was like a bang of the heat. Like, just, that's it. Just that. I mean, I don't know if that's what I got told. Who knows? It could be something like, just tell people, oh, he just sort of fell or whatever, but just completely, just like that. And there was that other guy I knew from Millport, same age as when he was about, I don't know what age, 30. I heard that he just fucking dropped dead of heart attack playing five-a-sides with his dad and his brother. What's that? Fucking dropped. Heart attack. Dead. Just like that. Fucking mad. You just... You know it's coming for you, but you really just don't think it'll be you. And as you get older, you're just like, I think he fucking died. That was heroin, mind you. That was heroin. That was heroin. That was booze. That was booze. That was booze. But that was just a fucking heart attack. That was just a fall. And you're just like, fucking die. What's it going to be, man? It's like Final Destination. Is it going to be here? So you go like that, what do you do then? Well, what do you do? I'll tell you what you do. You remember, you get your wanks in now, that's right. Can you believe there's still some people here? This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help you get your wanks in, trying to help you. You just remember, it's not about when you die. It's not about, oh, what a shame you died. You should be grateful you were ever here in the first place. That you were ever here just for a fucking day. So just get up. Get it done. Get it done. Mr. Log thinks a sub. What do you eat when you're skint? I've not been skint for quite a long time. I think the stuff I think the stuff I do. I mean, mind you, I was ready to say, for this morning I had porridge, boiled in the pot, no salt, no anything, in a bowl with a bit of water, milk at the top, bit of milk at the top. That's what I'd probably have if I was fucking skint. No fruit, no sugar, no cinnamon, none of that. No even salt now. So sometimes I put salt in, but I just felt like, am I having too much salt? So I just want to have a nice miserable that. But the good thing is I use full fat milk, so I kind of this doesn't really matter, mind you, but full fat milk, just sort of add the top of it, is more creamy sort of, and kind of almost a bit sweet with the what you call it, lactose sort of in it. So you sort of taste that a wee bit more than the salt. What's wrong with cinnamon? No, just that I put nothing in it. That's what I'm saying. And I will have an omelette for lunch, like I have every fucking day. I remembered, I was going to show you whether you still have, but it's too... No, it's too soon or anything like that. But I remember up there, Christmas dinner, I believe. Was it Christmas dinner? Baked beans off a casserole dish lid up in the loft. And maybe I had toast. I think I had toast as well. Every days. Why the loft? My dad did a kind of loft conversion. It was probably not allowed by the council, but you don't want to go to the council and say, am I allowed to do this? And they go, no. You better off just doing it. They're not going to find out. Nobody cares. So he did a loft conversion that I painted yellow. the inside, like Artex and all that, the flooring, the electrics, a lot. After my mum died, when I was 20, I think it was Christmas, I had I don't remember any Christmas dinner. I really don't. At any point, I don't remember. Obviously, we did. But we never had any kind of rituals, any sort of, we always have this and we would have a birthday or we do this at Christmas or anything like that. But we're all alright. Do you know what I mean? It was never a... So if I met like a pal or Lynn and they would tell us about what they got up to when they were younger. Oh no, we always... Christmas, no, always a big occasion, always make sure we're running. It's like, never that, don't remember it, just like, I don't know, dinner on your fucking lap or something. I don't think it is sad or anything like that. I was alright, Bob was alright, I'm always alright, my dad was alright. But then after that, after my mum dying, I'm in my fucking 20s. My dad's not going to go like that. Son, we should really have a Christmas dinner together to be together as a family. And I think all the stuff that was there was like baked beans. That's what I was eating. Beans, bananas, tomato soup and toast. That's what I kind of like to eat all the fucking time. I remember, I don't know, I didn't have a plate, or else plates in the sink that could be fucked washing, I can't remember. And I just got a casserole dish list, a lid, see-through sort of, what's it called? What pairs? Pyrex. Put the beans in it, and I think toast. And I was self-aware, I knew. Look at me having this for my Christmas dinner. Was it? I think it was Christmas dinner. It was a thing. It wasn't just like, oh, I did that once on the 27th of December or the 20th or January, fucking 3rd of January. It was, I think it was a thing like Christmas. Remember, oh, look at this. Think to myself, look. And I thought it was a bit kind of funny. Quite sad, really, grieving. No? Where's my dad? Fuck knows. I've got no bad feelings, sad feelings, nothing at all. It was only when I spoke to other people I realised, and I was like, oh, oh. Oh! Well, can imagine if anybody said to me, oh, that shite, what would you like instead? Do you want to come down and we'll sit together and eat? Do you want to come down and sit with your dad so you can hear your dad laugh? No. Do you want to come down, at least sit in the living room and your dad will maybe go out? No, I prefer it in my room, because it's my room, do what I want. Watch your telly, change your channel, lie in my bed, do fuck all. My room. My room. Would you like something better to eat? Like what? Beans and toast? Like what? Full Christmas dinner, the whole... Maybe. But I like beans and toast. Isn't it just a bit sad that, you know, you're there by yourself instead of what? A whole family. Aye, that would be good. Maybe in space as well. Maybe have it in space and there's Jupiter. You know, it's I think that's why, you know, Lynn sometimes goes like to his, you know, if I'm being particularly miserable. I don't mean sad or grumpy. I mean just I don't do anything, or I'm just not getting. I've not got the play the game. Let me hold on. Hyper get a wee 24 hour time out there so you can go and do something better. There'll be other people streaming it. You could check in it. It just doesn't even fucking enter my head. Imagine my mum and dad at our time, that they themselves are like that, or like me, or were like me, and at our time maybe tried some things and then went, well, he's actually just us. Doesn't give a fuck. Salamango thinks of subs. Breaking that banister and pretend it was an accident. Horrible. Aye, that was terrible. My pal fucking raging was because it was his pals, his like work pals or college pals. It was their like one of their like kind of empty party, and I went round and I think I accidentally, and I was with this other pal, kind of mutual sort of pal, and I think I pulled the banister slightly, noticed it wobble or nearly come off, and that just made me want to wreck the whole fucking thing. What age was I then? Mid-20s maybe. And I went like that to my pal. No the one who was pissed off is, but the one I hung up at the time. I was like, yeah, watch this, watch. Because it was like these stairs I went down to like a wee basement sort of, no games room thing, but it was just like, I don't know, I was like, just showing off to him and going like that, pulling the fucking banister, ripped the banister. I don't think I ripped the whole fucking banister off. It was a long banister. I think I ripped a good bit, like, you know, the screws right out the fucking wood. I vandalised the fucking house. That's mid-20s. I can't even say, listen, I was only 12. Mid-fucking 20s. Maybe like 24 or something, 25. And then the other pal who knew like the lassie and, you know, all the other folk, basically why we're there. Me and my pal were there because he's like, you fucking arsehole, and he never really got pissed off or anything. I was like, it's fucking, I didn't fucking mean it. Aye, you fucking did. What? Because I just thought, normal people don't do things like this. I can pretend to be one of the normal people who wouldn't do this deliberately, because most people are normal. I'm no, but they don't know that. What? Fucking on about I fucking nearly fell down the fucking stairs. I just went like that, started fucking yanking off the fucking banister. He's like, fucking dickhead. Like, he knew. And I was like, what? And I can't remember, I've got this vague memory that maybe the lassie who's you know, it's her mum and dad's house. Oh, it's fine, just leave it. I'm like, hey, horrible bastard. Horrible. The time in Millport, the guy fell through the fucking glass door. That was fucking brilliant. Hold on. Give a second. Right, this is the last thing, right? Oh, it's fucking magic. Millport football pitch. Right, a minute. Oh, it's fucking mad. They're not actually going to get to see the fucking thing. Where are we? We went to some house. It's one of these. It was somebody's house here. We were in somebody's house here when I was a teenager. Late teens, I think. So like at least 18. In somebody's house here. Their mum and dad was away, they had an empty. And a lot of us went round and we were all fucking steaming. And I think the guy who was hosting, I think he I can't remember who the fuck it was, but I think he was a wee bit kind of like, you know, it was all getting a wee bit out of control. It wasn't like tons of people or anything like that, but it was just like, just going to watch it, they're going to look at the, just going to make sure you don't touch the, going to make sure you, like that. And the guy that I was with, his pal, like me and this guy I knew, we'd be going to Millport our whole lives, right? And then we sort of became pals. We got to know each other when we were like mid-teens or something like that, right? But he had this pal back from where he stayed, and like neither of us came from Millport, stayed in Millport. We had a pal from back from where he stayed, and he brought him down to Millport for a few days. He was steaming, and I don't know what fucking house it was. It was one of these ones. He was fucking steaming, and he walked into like the living room or maybe the kitchen, I can't remember. But they had the door was glass. I mean, the wooden frame, right? But the whole fucking thing was like glass, with, you know, some sort of like flower sort of thing on it. You know, like no stained glass, but you know, just like shaped. That kind of thing, big. And the door was the door was open at that point, completely open, I think. So the door was in, you know, resting against the wall. So it's completely opened, resting against the wall. The drunk guy, I don't know what happened. People are like, and he fell. I can still see it in my fucking head. He fell back against the door, right against the glass, like big fucking thing. Whole thing smashed, and he, like, you know, fell. So he fell against the wall, through the glass, but then against the wall because the door was opened against the wall, like that. He didn't like fall through it. There was nothing to fall through, because the wall was behind him, and he's like, I still remember the face on him. He's like, oh, what? I was fucking pissing myself. The whole fucking thing. But not just talking like a wee crack at the side. The whole fucking thing smashed to pieces. And this is after, you know, the guy going, you know, like, he's not meant to be having this party. This is his mum and dad's fucking house. We're like teenagers, late teens, mind you. But and now we've got a fucking whole bit of glass smashed. I was fucking howling. Oh, just fucking brilliant. Excellent. Magic. Brilliant. No vandals. Vandalism's deliberate. The thing that I did, that was vandalism. Oh, it's so fucking funny. It's so funny. It's fucking horrible when it happens to you. Horrible when you're in that situation, but fucking brilliant when it's somebody else. I remember my brother once. What did he do? We're up in a flat, somebody's flat. I think it was like mid-teens or something. I just sort of started drinking. My brother's like about 3 years older than me, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe 2, I don't know. And in somebody's flat, another empty. I don't know what we were doing in the same place. We sort of hung about in the same sort of areas, but I'd never hung about my fucking brother. But what was he doing? It was quite busy, and he was just like that in this person's fucking kitchen doing hot knives. You know what was the whole thing? He just went like that with a fucking... what is he? Did he get a bit of hash? Is it? The bottles. Yeah. What is that again? So he just went like that. He was just kind of doing it. He didn't give a fuck. Me and my brother are different. I've always been different like that. I think a lot of these things, I sort of don't care. He actually does it. He sort of puts into fucking action the things I only think about. Like I told you about things like just wee things. This isn't an example of what I just said, but just wee things like let's say I had like we had a tumble dryer in Carnwadric, and let's say I'd put all my clothes in the tumble dryer, but and I'm waiting for them all to dry, right? Obviously. Let's say he just wanted to iron, dry a t-shirt he was wearing that night or something like that, right? I'd come back to my clothes that were drying, you know, that I need dry for later on, like denims and fucking t-shirt or whatever. The whole fucking lot pulled out, wet, just lying there like spewed out, you know, just like that, bleh, just like that. Yanked out, so that his t-shirt, so he can just stick his t-shirt in like that kind of way, that like, this is what I want to do, this is what's happening, that kind of thing. What was it that happened again? Up in this flat in Ardennes, it's not a big story, but he's just like that, taking it. He had a bottle of Iron Brew, empty bottle of Iron Brew. I'm the younger one, he's older, that makes me younger, yeah. Bottle of Iron Brew, put a knife in it. A knife so the handle's at the bottom. Puts it in a poly bag, gives it a shake like that. It smashes the bottom of the Iron Brew bottle out. So then you've got a bottle where the bottom smashed it. And then you get a bit of hash. You heat knives up. And then you press the hash with the knives, and then you inhale it through the bottle. You know, the like a funnel into your mouth type of thing. It smokes when you do that. But he was heating up these knives. See the knives in the kitchen. This person's fucking flat. I don't know who the fuck it was. They had they didn't have what's its name? Gas. It was electric, you know, the kind of the wee spiral sort of things, the rings, electric rings. And he's just like that with the fucking knives in it, like putting it in and then, you know, fucking yanking it right up so that it bent one of the spirals up. You know, just like that. Like pure, like that, and just shoving it in, like wrecking it, basically. It's all fucked. And I'm like watching, I was like, oh, you're going to, he's like, that's fuck. It's fucking and then doing that. There's something hilarious, because it's so fucking bad, about completely no giving a fuck. Just no fucking caring. Just utterly no caring. It's funny. As I said, absolutely fucking shite when you're on the receiving end. Police stations along here. It is. We've been in there once or twice. Only about once or twice, so actually. A few of us got arrested for something. I don't know what the fuck it was. Didn't get done. Right, I better go on with the game then. I remember I told you all thing I used to know was did and this other person did. I went for a cycle maybe about 10 years ago. Went in there. Got talking to a lassie that I knew. Back when I used to come here, I said, oh, what's Thingy been up to and what's Thingy, did you ever see Thingy? And I was told long before that actually, Thingy talks to himself now. I think he's taking too many mushies or something. He talks to himself now. Thingy that I used to hang about with died an overdose. And Thingy that I used to hang about with fell in, run about there, died, drunk, fell in, drowned or whatever. And I fucking knew a lassie when I was a teenager who was only... Nah, it's fucking good, I'm not even going to talk about it. No, fuck it, said it now. 13 I think she was, maybe 14. She fucking fell in, cracked her head, run there when she was drunk, we were all drunk, taken to the hospital, fucking died that night. That's particularly fucking bad. That's particularly fucking bad. And I said it before, I think I've told the story before. The funny thing is, I think some of us were thinking, what age are we? 15, some is 14, some is a bit older. There was this wee feeling, this isn't right. This isn't fucking right. Shouldn't be selling booze. To us, you know, you almost you felt it for a wee moment. They shouldn't be selling, these off licenses shouldn't be selling fucking, fuck it, he's got a tiny wee moustache. I know they're probably fucking, at least I can deny it to the police. I can go like that. Well, look, I mean, looks 18 to me. They shouldn't be doing it, but no, that fucking passed. I'll just out fucking steaming the next night. Other funny stories. When I was 15 or 16, slashed my wrist up there and lay on that bench there until I got found and then got taken up to the hospital. Hey! Oh, do you remember me telling you about the story about Deacon Blue? Did I show you this place? The guy called Deacon Blue that I knew from Millport, and I ran away from him. You're only running away from yourself. It was along here that I ran. I used to go up here when I was wee. That along them. Look, you see that van? That's the one that takes the pictures, you know, Google. No, the maps, you know, when you can see the streets. No, well, that's it there anyway. The DA hall. That's where I had the discos. Right. Anyway, my final wee story. My final wee story. I knew the folk who... I became pal with the folk who did the amusements. The sons and the daughter. And I think they stayed above there. And I've told this story before. Really, really funny. Everybody back then, there was no mobiles. So everybody knew the number of the phone boxes. That one. Is there one there? No, there's that one. There's one that's all the way up there. Next to that shed. Anyway, so people would go like that. You'd be kicking about, and then somebody would go, Limmy, thingy's on the phone for you. What one? That one. And you'd go, well, and it'd be somebody who's phoned for you. Or you'd know, you wouldn't be doing the Millport yet, you'd be coming down like the next day. And you'd phone that phone box, wait for an answer. Alright, who's this? It's Thingy. It's Limmy. Alright, is Thingy doing? Who's doing? Oh, Thingy's doing, Thingy's doing, Thingy's doing, Thingy's doing. You know, because very few people actually kind of like comfy here. People come for Paisley, Greenock, Gourock, Glasgow, and all the rest of it. Alright. Anybody want to speak to? Anybody there? Thingy's there? Oh, no, just leave it. But we knew the number of that, so I've told this story before, right? But there was a guy who used to work in the chippy there, that chippy right there, who looked a wee bit like a slightly more buff. See that cunt in the middle? He always reminded me of him. His face was slightly like that. I don't know why. Basically, if you took that guy, forget about the haircut. It's something to do with slight bags under the eyes, or there was, honestly, if you changed that hairstyle, that was the guy, right? And he used to go about this kind of sort of tight t-shirt. He was like a wee bit, we were teenagers, so let's say he was maybe late 20s. There was something about him that didn't just seem just a wee bit older, but kind of man older, but no like old, no like your dad age or anything like that. That kind of that. They go about this tight sort of t-shirt on. Walked a bit kind of slow. He walked a bit slow and sort of deliberately, you know, as if he felt like that. And I think he was a local. In other words, he came from Millport. And a bit of serious cunt. And I don't know, something about him I didn't like. It's because he was like serious. I just thought, is he the sort of guy who would swing for me maybe, or I don't know. But we were up there, and I think we were making funny phone calls to that phone box. I saw him gone by, and I phoned it for up there, right? I phoned it, and he answered it, and I can't remember what I was saying, but I was like, you know, so we're hiding up there, you know, with the fucking curtains shut. But I was like, you know, we're watching. You can watch for out of there. And I can't remember what I was saying, but something like, you know, you're a fucking prick. Stay to your fucking t-shirt, you prick. You know, something, changing my voice. That's not an impression of how I sounded when I was a teenager. I was putting on a voice. And he was like, who is this? I'm telling you, you're a prick. Or something like that, fuck knows. And then he said, and this is a fucking cracker, he's like, that right? He's like, I don't think I said, oh, your t-shirt, right, like that. I didn't want to, I'm pretty sure I didn't see something like that, because that would have been daft. That would have been, look about, I'm watching you right now, basically. But he said, see if you knew who you were speaking to right now, you wouldn't be saying that. Like, he thought he was pure fucking hard. He was nae cunt. He's some fucking local island Millport nae cunt. No offence to anybody from Millport, but no some sort of gangster. Because he once fucking punched somebody in, I don't know. I was ready to say secondary school. Millport don't got a secondary school here. We've got a primary school, you've got to go to Largs. If you knew who you're talking to right now, you wouldn't be saying that. And I slagged him off a wee bit more, but I did. I was a wee bit scared, because you just don't know. You just don't know if he's going to go like that. Wait a minute. I know who you are. You're that Limmy. You know, I was only, what age was I? In mid-teens or something. Maybe late teens. But he was like that, honestly. He was like this. Like that, and I was like, oh! But he was just, you know, just kind of like that. But, you know, like, oh, he's fucking. So that's that. And then, of course, the time where I ran and I jumped to that. And it's almost, it's like a Grand National fucking thing. You jump to that and there's a big drop down about, well, quite deep, well, onto sand. You don't just land there. There's a bit further down. And I nearly landed on a guy. Kind of older guy. And then I quoted this for years. He said, "What are you doing? You're off your screwball." He said, "You're off your screwball," to me. You don't say that. You say, "You are a screwball," or "You're off your head." You don't say, "You're off your screwball." But he did. Do you know what I do now? Do you know why I've not really got many stories these days? I don't fucking do it. Well, there's anything I could tell you that you've not fucking heard. Well, think of something. Is that still open? Like, listen. Let me try and give you one story. Millport. One. So the one story. Got to be all the wee ones I've said before about the boys who went, we don't want to hang about with you anymore. Or we don't want to be friends with you anymore. Boys that I sort of befriended when I was, I don't know, 10. Don't know how I became pals with them. It was run about there. They'd found a Johnny bag, a condom on the rocks, and they were going, like laughing about it. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I knew it was something. And then they all, this is a story you've maybe heard before. They all lived in like somewhere here. I went up once, I've told this before, but they lived in a flat up here somewhere. Like, you kinda, I think you went through the close, you went through that or that, and you sort of, it wasn't like a main house you go through, and there's like stairs round the back. Like, you kind of outside, like, you know, like that type of thing or something. And I went up to theirs like once. So I knew where they stayed. And then he said, they all kind of knew each other. I wasn't hanging about with anybody at that age. I was just sort of kicking about. It was before I actually got to meet everybody. When I was like mid-teens and drinking and all the rest of it. These are just boys when I was like primary school. And he said, "Don't want to be hanging pals with you anymore," or something. I went, right. And I just sort of like left. And I remember, so I felt all kind of like rejected and all the rest of it. And I remember, I don't know if it was a week later or a year later, but I went back. I went back to where I knew they stayed. The door. And I can't remember what I did. I don't know if I vandalised it. I don't know if I scratched it. I don't know if I just stared at it, hating it. Not for legal reasons, I would say right now, because see, back in Carnwadric, I remember I went out one night. The neighbour across the street in Stanley Lane Street, next to my school, I went out, I poured bleach into a balloon, a water balloon. I poured bleach into it. And then one night went out, and hit it against his back door to see if it would cause the paint to... that's primary school. To see if it would cause the paint to, you know, like paint stripper. It just kept bouncing because I don't even know. I think I had to maybe bust it like with a wee stone. It did fuck all. But I kept hitting it. It kept bouncing because it's not like you're blowing it up. You're just pouring a liquid in, and then see when you're doing when you've got a water balloon, you put it air the tap, and you go, and it inflates it with the water, and then you do that, and it's almost ready to fucking burst because it's stretched. See, you're just pouring fucking bleach in. You're just sort of like topping it up, you know, like gently. So you hit something where nothing fucking happens. Right, let me see if I can tell you one thing that I've never fucking said before. Oh, wait. Give us a moment. Give us a moment. That didn't work. Give us a moment. Just a wee second. There it is. Where is that? What one is that? Probably along a wee bit. Is that there? That's maybe that there. No, this is definitely the street. I'm just trying to walk out because we stayed on that street. And what's that across the road? Like a lamp? That's that there, maybe? That one on the right in my picture against the wall. That's probably that big wooden one there. Who'd have thought so much evil? So much evil. Who would have thought? Oh well. I don't know if these are the trainers that used to make my fucking feet blue. I had like these Superman trainers or something. Oh, is that my mole? On my leg? Still fucking there. Still there, but it's all kind of white now. See if I've been lying in the sun and my legs get slightly tanned. They stay white. That mole stays white. So I put sun cream on it in case it's all kind of cancerous and all the rest of it. can I tell you? What can I tell you? What can I tell you? I once came down here when my, you know, the pal I was telling you about, the one, the two brothers, the one that's the same age as us. Came down with him once or twice. And a nice wee challenge I always like to do myself, see whenever I was going into this bit, I'll see if I could just jump right out of that fence without touching it. Do it every time. When we were walking back to my wee house, we'd be walking slowly up here, and one or two things would happen. I'd either chap one of these fucking doors or the windies and run like fuck, and he would have to run as well. Or I would like to walk ahead a wee bit and then chap the door or windy so that basically he's delayed. So if somebody looks out, he's delayed. But I did it so he could see it. I wasn't really trying to sneakily do it so he would get caught, just so he would see it, so he would know he'd have to fucking belt it because I heading that way. But normally what we do is you just be walking, and then when he's not expecting it, full force punch on the arm and then run like fuck. Full force. Just go like that. Aye. Aye, aye. Aye. Fucking bang like that. As hard as you fucking can. Right there. A dead arm, as they called it. A dead arm, dead arm. It was very popular back then. Very popular in secondary school. Very popular. Winding each other was very popular as well. Gone like that. Try and get somebody like that right there, just below the rib cage, like that. Fuck you, like that. Fuck. But the punching thing was fucking magic. Fucking full fucking force right into the arm. And then run. Great stuff. Right, man, surely there's something I could say. A lassie that I knew, a pal, when I was late teens, came down once. We went for a swim from there to... There was a kind of pontoon thing. And when I got out, because the water was cold, and just generally because of my cock size, my cock was tiny, and she laughed. She went like that. And honestly, it was like that. It was like this tiny wee thing just sort of jutting out from my body. Have they still got that the fucking cinema up here? Just town hall? Oh, maybe there wasn't. Maybe it wasn't like an official cinema. That's the pictures. That's that I've watched. Footloose. Never Ending Story. We used to all hang about in there. The toilets, Lassie's toilets. That's where we'd sometimes drink or carry it at night. And then we'd all go there for the disco. Honestly, you think back to when you're a fucking teenager. Just what a total fucking menaces, pains in the fucking arses. didn't even occur to you that anybody might be passing by and want to go in. You just think everybody's somewhere else doing something else. Nobody notices us, nobody cares. Maybe you'll kick something in, smash something in. Ah well. Right. Sure there's one wee story, one wee thing I could tell you that I've never said before. And it's actually interesting. Is there? There's a dead narrow house. Looked at that before, that's no interesting. Ain't up here. Oh, I was up there at the top there's a cathedral. I'll tell you this will be dead interesting. No, further. There. Me and a lassie that I was sort of getting off with when I was a teenager. We were here. Getting off with each other, and it was mad. It was mad back then because I was about 15 or 16 or something, and I remember it's weird. It's these two lassies. It was me and my pal. These two lassies, and you just go like that down at the front. All right. You know they'd be walking about. We'd be walking about. We didn't know each other. All right. I'm Thingy. It's Thingy. What's your name? Thingy. All right. Talking for a bit, and then just kind of like, then you two want to get off with any us two. And I remember this. It was something like, well, and they talk to each other and go like, who wants to get off with who? And we're like, right. Get off with you and thingy that. And then we go to the sheds that I was telling you about, the one that fucking slashed my wrist and I went to it. That one went round the back there and getting off each other, and then you sort of like then you know each other for the next couple of fucking years. You know, then they're getting off the thingy and you're getting off the thingy and all that. One of them, after having come down a couple of years, we were there, and I was there, and what's she saying? She went like that. She went, ah. She was just kind of sitting there. She's like, ah. I was like, what is it? She's like, period pain. But we just sort of chanted at that point, and I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was just like fucking 16. She's like, fuck. Ah, and I'm like, I thought, I didn't know, is that normal? Is that, you know, it's going to collapse? Has something went wrong? Or is that just like, you alright? I don't know what to do. Would you want me to, normally you can sort of say things. Do you want me to go and get, do you need, for this do you need a hanky, for this do you need a glass of water, for this do you need that. I didn't know what to do. In fact, I kind of know what to do now, which is this. Right? You alright? 15 seconds have passed. Just thought I'd check in to see if everything's alright, if you're alright. Okay. Do you want like paracetamol? How's paracetamol going to help with? Aye, yep. Mm-hmm. Rickstar, thanks to sub. Shout out to the VOD watcher skipping during the video to see if the second the halibut gets played. Aye, fucking right. Tara, thanks to sub. It's that lassie that I was telling you about, that lassie there. She was on like maybe one episode. Remember, Wheel of Fortune with Nikki, what do you call it, and all the rest of it. They'd sometimes have these wee cutaways, or I don't know. There'd be somebody in a house or modelling clays, or I don't know. You know what would it be again? In Wheel of Fortune, Nicky Campbell. What would it be? Remember I watched the one, but it was that guy that was on it, and I thought he was Scottish, but he's English. They would show bits in Wheel of Fortune. It's for the prizes, right? And some it'd be clothes, some it maybe be jewellery or something, I don't know, but I was watching it, and I was like, it was her. She was on it like once. She wasn't like, she was just in, one of the many people that would appear in the kind of wee videos. I was like, what? And then I asked the other lassie, the two lassies, because I sort of mainly was getting halfway and sort of, it wasn't like a wee holiday romance or anything like that, but kind of the other one I ended up sort of writing to, would write back and forth to, no her, but the other one, and she said, oh aye, she's in that, she's doing modelling now. I was like, I thought it was her. It's funny how they wee stories. So her I was sort of pen pals with, we sort of stopped doing that, and then it started again when I was in my, what age was I? 24 or something like that. And then she got back in touch with us, wrote to us, and then, how's things, you want to meet up and all that. So that was like, maybe like 10 years had passed or something. I mean, since that, the first time we met. And then we went, she said she just sort of broke up with her boyfriend or something. And we went up to town, me and her. Went back to hers. Went back to hers, which was like on Moss house, fucking miles away. And it was weird. I had for quite a number of years what they call Fanny fright. Basically, and it's actually a phrase that my pal, one of the two brothers, used all the time. Fanny fright. You've got Fanny fright. Basically meant a lassie is wanting to shag you or trying to shag you or something like that, and taking your trousers off, and you're like, either no, it's alright, no, I don't like that, or can I get hard on? Can I get hard on? That was my main one. There was several situations up to town, Millport, here and there. Didn't happen. Just this, that, just this. Aye, Mr. Soft was on, but that I went out with for about a week when I was in Shawlands, who fucking started this Mr. Soft nickname. That didn't actually happen. She was somebody completely different. She was back at my house in Carnwadric, had an empty, and she said to me, we're getting off each other in my bed, and she says, do you want, when I was maybe 15 or 16, she says, do you want me to take my bra off? And I went, no, honestly. Because one thing, it's as simple as this. Do I fancy women? Yes. Do I like tits and fannies and all that? Yes. Back then, yes. So what's the problem? Because the problem is this. Bra coming off or anything like that leads to something else, like me having to get my cock out. I have never at that time got my cock out in front of a woman, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to fucking do. I mean, I've sort of didn't really know what to do. I had an idea of what, you know, I didn't really know what to do. I sort of knew, kind of knew. Have you done therapy yet? That's when I was like 16. I'm fucking 49. You know, like what you just know one thing leads to another, and it leads to me shiting, because I've always been kind of self inhibited in that sort of way, self-conscious and inhibited in that sort of way. So I'm just like, no, because one thing leads to another. I would never actually say that. It's like, no, it's just, no, you're all right. No, it's fine. And that was that. So it wasn't even like, I switched off the lights and went to try and shag and I didn't dating. That sort of thing had happened other times, run about the same time, but with other lassies, no with her. And I wasn't with anybody else at that time. And no long after that, after we sort of split up, we'd only been sort of seeing each other for like a week or two, somebody said, Thingy said that you couldn't get a hard on or something. I was like, no, we didn't even date. And then I don't know, maybe lassies, I think, walked past me when I was in Sean's Academy, going like that, singing that song at that advert, Mr. Soft, won't you tell me when? Na, 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 na. It's like based on some song. By the age of 24, though, after I lost my virginity when I was 22, when I actually did the whole thing, not just I kinda sort of, that was, everything was all fine after that. And then about 24 or something, that lassie that I knew from when I was younger, I was writing a lot to back and forth, that I knew from Millport, one of the two lassies, what's your name, do you want to get off with one, or do you want one? Met up, went back to her house where she stayed with Ma, and we went to shag, and I couldn't. It's like, it's weird. It's like, before it did, but then with her, I don't know what it was. I don't know. I wouldn't say, oh, it's because we'd known each other for so long, we're kind of pally. Wasn't that? I wasn't just like that. But we're friends. It wasn't that. It was, I don't know. Do you know, I think she put me on the back foot a wee bit, because see, when we first met, we met somewhere, got on a train, and then went somewhere. And she was saying something, we're sort of chatting away, right? And then she said something to do with, I don't know, something to do with sex. She said something to do with sex. She sort of smiled at me. This is like right at the beginning of the night or something. And I don't know, I'd kind of shat it. I honestly felt like, even though by that point I was shagging, I honestly felt like Jermaine Stewart and singing "We Don't Have to Take Our Clothes Off." I was like, let's not rush it. I felt like fucking Janet Jackson. Let's wait a while before it's too late. You know, even though I'd been shagging by that point, and I think because I'd liked her for so long, that I don't know, it became important to me or special or something like that. But knowing the same way that the woman that I lost my virginity with, I did, because of how well we got on and how much we knew each other and all that, and that really helped with all the fucking problems I had before. So you'd think, but me and her, who I knew for years, pen pals, we didn't really know each other and talk about stuff. It just felt like, I almost kind of, it was weird, it almost felt like she's just got rid of, she just broke up with her fucking man, and she's like, right, who's that cunt I used to know from Millport? We'll get him in. I don't know. I've not got a problem being used. Quite like the fucking idea, but I don't know. Went through, drunk anyway. I was drunk anyway. Couldn't get hard on. Kinda doing shagging sort of motions with a floppy, and nothing was happening. Just kind of stopped, and then just, that was kind of it. Went to sleep, woke up, and we just sort of sat in a bit in the living room. Our mob was there and we watched Titanic. Titanic was on the telly, so you'd be able to narrow it down to what fucking day that was. Titanic was on terrestrial on a Sunday, probably 1999. No, nothing happened. Nothing happened. It was like that. Oh, I just can't. I can't. Said, sorry, can't. And then we sat about, and I was just thinking, that's that fucked. The next day, or not, but next day we're sitting about in the living room, me, her, and her ma. Like watching Titanic and chatting, and I'm pure hung air and just thinking, that's fucked. That's so fucked now. I've known her for, well, kind of felt, she's always a bit romanticised in my fucking head, a bit like her, she's like, I was always so happy to see that she'd come to Millport, and if she happened to turn up. I was like, yes. And sort of half flirty, half sort of getting on, sort of pen pals. And then it sort of come to this. It's all kind of pish shite. And I just kind of sitting about, and I was saying this is what I keep remembering. I was saying wee funny things about the telly, or I don't know, telling me stories or something. And she said to her ma, I know, oh, he's full of the patter, isn't he? She said that like she spoke like, it's weird, the reason I'm saying it's because she didn't really speak like that a lot, but she honestly spoke like an auntie. No, the rest of the time, but it's just, she went, aye, he's full of the patter, isn't he? Like he's just, something like he's full of the patter, isn't he? Knowing this sort of way, he's full of the patter, isn't he? Aye, he's alright. Oh, aye. Talks a talk. Doesn't he walk a walk though? It wasn't that. And I was just thinking, I think I'm meant to be here. Anyway, I got a linear CD. That's a loan of her CD. Shelter by Brand New Heavies. And didn't get it back because we never met again. We never met again. Listen, I was about to play that tomorrow. Got 10 minutes to go. Have I played in? Another thing, I'll tell you other wee stories about her. Here's wee things I remember. It's funny how some people sort of are kind of together when you're like, why the fuck are we even like that? It's not like we're together, but this pier, Millport Pier, what the fuck is this? What is this? We were out there on a kind of sunny sort of day line in the pier. We went for a wee bit of a walk and we're there. And I was lying there, and I was like talking to her. And I was kind of talking to her. And talking to her. And she said, what did she say again? She said something like, you don't have to talk all the time. It was something like that. Or maybe I said to her, you alright? Or something. Or she's like, I'm just lying here, aye. Oh, just because you're talking. No, you don't have to talk to her. I don't know, but because talking like fuck. Can you believe Annika Rice was here? Carla, thanks for sub. The one DVD game is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'll play it tomorrow though. Roscoe, thanks for sub. Wonder where she is now. I know where she is. She was on Facebook. There was somebody I was pals with on Facebook, and she was pals with her. And I was like, and I both knew them from Millport. I was like, I know you from Millport. I know you from Millport. I didn't know yous were, I suppose Facebook friends, doesn't really fucking matter. But Manias and DC Sticks thanks to subs. The word floppy. Disco Welly thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Flop Cockery. Cockflop, that'd be a good nickname for me. Darcy and Pastor John Michael, Fanny, thanks for subs. Oh, enjoy. I'm glad you got your Grand National win. Penelope's Whisper, was it? Salsa Rage, thanks for sub. A Mr. Soft Stream right here. Rick Star, thanks for sub. Tara, thanks for sub. I would be curious to see Lloyd Cole's thoughts of this moment of reminiscing 28 minutes ago. I think I was talking about tanning my wrists, so it'll be something today with her that presents it will say, disgusting violence. Not just, other people, but towards himself. Disgusting. Joe, thanks for the £3. My girlfriend Georgie is sick of you, pal. Got you on constantly. Thank you very much. Hello, Georgie. This'll cheer Georgie up. Hey there, Georgie girl. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. And how do we know her? She's a singer. She sang that song when she was with the Seekers, I think. And that's her who was on Surprise, Surprise. Remember the guy? And Sillers like that. Where did it world of our own? You know him, it's like that, shaking. Oh, he can't let go of you. Scylla was like that. Oh, look, he can't let go of you. Fiddy, Jacko thinks of subs in £3. What was the hit rate on the random phone box calls from Glasgow to Millport? As far as I remember, usually quite good. I remember I was in that phone box with a lassie that I knew. It was weird. I was a teenager. I remember. Wasn't interesting at all. I didn't fancy her. At all. Didn't cross my mind. At all. Just knew her. Chatting away. And I think she was wearing joggies or something like that. And I think I accidentally banged my horn against her arse, or it was like maybe my hip against her arse or something. I don't know, for like a moment. And then in my head I went like that. I just instantly fancied her after that. It was a weird. Nothing happened though. It's just like I remembered. Arse. It's just that. Arse. Speedwagon and Dev, Nigel, Miasma. Hunt, thanks to subs. Would you have toast and beans for your Christmas dinner again? I'd be fucking happy. Jimmy Two-Face, you're welcome. Thanks for the subs. Soulful, thanks for the bits. Steven Seagal released a dancehall song called Strut, which he thinks that I think I might know about that. Tank, thanks for the sub. On your deathbed, you won't regret the wanks you had, but the ones you didn't have. There might be some you might regret. Because we were talking about wanks. Millport had fucking wanks everywhere in this fucking place. I think I've said before. I had a wank. Where was it? Up there somewhere. No, wait a minute. I was a teenager a long, long time ago. Where was it? Aye. They were playing, some folk I knew were playing football. There was a football pitch. There it is. You're coming in to watch football, and I've watched for a wee bit. I don't know, I was maybe 15 or something. Watched for a bit, got bored, left. Nice and sunny. I thought, you know what? I think I walked, I went, I fancy a wank. And I think I went just up to a bit where I thought, right, no cunt's going to see me here. It wasn't like on an open field. Basically, the sort of place you would go for a shite. And I had a wank. I could not stop wanking when I was a teenager. Fucking everywhere. Every spare moment. Every spare moment that I had. Everywhere. Every toilet, you name it. I waited in there. Was smoking hash round the corner. I waited, went in there, shut the cubicle door, spewed up chips, undigested chips, and then curled up around the fucking toilet, lying on the toilet, curled around the toilet pan, feeling like fucking shit. I fucking hate hash, weed, cannabis. Fucking hate this stuff. Hate it. Inherit skeleton. Plastic orange thinks of subs and bits. Have you tried the 3D feature when you're zoomed out, not in street view? It looks amazing. You have to have buildings that are they know what the buildings are. If you know, they know, like New York or something. Baron Crumbly, Efrain Winslow thinks of subs and bits. Glad you like it. I've got to hydrate. I don't think I want to hydrate. Jamie thinks of subs. You fancy me? No. Chances are no. I've got 1 minute left. I'm fucking busting. I was tripping one night on mushies. Was it there? I think it was there. No, I think it was there. Somebody was staying up there. I think it was one of the ones up there. And I was watching... I only took mushies twice in Millport. It was nice. It was nice and warm. That's where these folk that I like. Just these two lassies and this guy. And I was watching... What was I watching? Prisoner Cell Block H and Married with Children was on. And I was watching it, tripping. It wasn't a big deal. It was a kind of mild sort of trip. And I wasn't like that. This is fucking mad. Oh no, get this off. I feel like I'm in it. It just happened to be on. Was it there? Was it either there or it was... It was one of these ones that I knew very well, like the above the Ritz, above there, or... I think it was there. Because I was like, this is fucking magic. It wasn't like right along there, but it's fuck all really to see. I was like, this is fucking brilliant. And there's the Cove. Wee bit in there. I wonder if it's still there. Cove, Millport. No. There's a bit. We called it the Cove when we were teenagers, but I don't know if it's... Let's see. Cove Harbour? No. There. No, the pier. Right. What is it I want to see? I would like to see... How do I just got that map? See this? I'm done with Street View. That's it. Do that. Right. Behind that. Has this got a list of... No, that's not what I want. Layers. Aye, right there. That there. We used to drink there. These are people's hussies. There's a wad there. Just to drink there. What's that called? Oh, see that bit? I think I've told you about this before. But a pal I had for Ardennes, and a few of them, we all came down. And then when I was like 16, and one of them bumped into this slightly older nutter. Is there any pictures? Is there anything? Millport Pier Hotel. I wish you could see that. I wish you could see the view of exactly fucking there, right? Because see what it is this is the pier, right? And there's like a shed. And then you can come in here, and do you see that bit there? That's about halfway between up here and the water. I think, no, kind of like you can go down there, right? And you can sort of walk along this wee 45-degree like ledge that's kind of big. It's about the length of an arm. The guy called me Lammy. You can come round here and then go round there and come round. You can go round, but if you don't watch it, you could fucking fall in, right? And my pal for Ardennes, I bumped into this guy that he knew for up the road. He said this guy like shot in the middle of the street once in Ardennes, and he's a fucking nutter. Cunt. He is the guy I think I told you about who was he was walking with the guy. I was walking a wee bit behind, right? They walked past the Ritz Cafe, and that guy looked in the window at the people eating. He was like, like that. A hateful guy. Tippy Town says, shitting in street equals nutter, but wanking everywhere is okay. Wanking secretly in private. Privately. In private, in public. Look, it was in the middle of nowhere. No near a path. No near where somebody they would come off the path to go for a piss themselves, and then they see me doing having a fucking wank. We're talking about where you go to bury a body. That sort of place. Mind you, I could actually see down to the football pitch for where I was. If I sat up. For what I remember. It was a long time ago. And then I walked up here, I thought, I don't want to fucking... Cunt was like that, fucking... the cunt was like this, and fucking... straight like that, fucking... He was fucking permanently like that. Permanently. And was fucking... Cunt was fucking like that. And fucking... He was like... No fucking nutter, I think... Stories about... violence. My pal, Ardennes, described him as a fucking nutter. He'd case. And we're walking along there. I know I've told this story before, but we're taking a trip to memory lane. It's my first 50 years, everybody. Remember in October I turned 50. Walking along there, and I'm like slowing down, just hoping they too, just go ahead. You're stuck with him. I don't know the cunt. And then the guy was like that. Turned around. I went, I'm just going to head back into the arcade, or something like that. And I'm just going to head back to see where the thing is. No, moan. I was like, oh no, I'm just going to head back. What's his name? Limmy. Lammy, we're going this way. And I was like, no, I'm just going to head back. And then I heard them say to my pal, swear to God, I'm going to fucking dance on his head. And I was like, I hold on then. I heard them say I'm going to fucking dance on his head. I was like, aye, right, hold on. I'm going to dance on his head. Like, for what? Why do you want me to fucking... Why have I got to fucking come with yous? Anyway, my pal, once that guy fucked off, later on that day, because he's just in for the day. So there, you go round the back there, and there's that wee ledge next to the water. I think I've told you this before, but I'm telling you again. My pal said, we're fucking sitting round at that, the ledge round next to the pier. Aye. Like, it's quite easy to slip in. And he said something like, the guy was like, his name was Jamie something, right? The nutter guy. And my pal was like that. He went like this. You better no try and push us in, you cunt. My pal was like, no, wouldn't he? See if you fucking did, I'd get out, I'd fucking find you. I wouldn't care how long it'd fucking take us, but I'd find you, I'd fucking stab fuck at you. Like, my pal had already told him he's not going to try and chuck him in. Why the fuck would you chuck in a known nutter in fairly shallow water? We used to jump into it. It's not like if you fell into that, the murky fucking cunt would take you away or whatever. It's like practically a fucking paddling pool. But he's saying, you better not try and chuck us in. As if he fucking would. And then my pal's like, no, don't worry about that. And then he just goes on to explain, because if you did, I'd fucking find you and I'd fucking stab you to ribbons. It was something like that. I think he just enjoyed. He's the sort of guy I think would want to get chucked in, so he's got a reason to stab you. Like he needs one. And it reminds me of the time I did the J&B Job Bag in work. And I fucked it up and I got taken into the bollocking room. And my boss said to me, so just to let you know, that you're off the J&B Job Bag. Thing he said that, he was asking for some files, you didn't know where they were, and, you're asking a lot of questions when, people are asking you where they are, so taking you off that. So you might get moved off the brands team. There's like these different teams, brands and something else and something. Right, but don't worry, it's not, you're not getting sacked or anything like that. Right. Because I don't even think I'd be allowed to do that anyway. If you were to get sacked, basically the way it's got to go is, it would be a verbal warning, and then it'd be a written warning. In fact, no, it's a verbal warning, then it's a written warning, and it'd be a final written warning. And then actually gone through, tell me I'm not sacked, don't worry. For not knowing what the fuck a job bag is and where the fucking files on what the fuck's going on. I'm not sacked. Because don't worry, if you were to get sacked, be a verbal warning, and then a written warning. No, in fact, it would be a verbal warning, then a written warning, and then it'd be a final written warning. Talking me through the process. What is a job bag? I still don't know. I've got an idea. It's basically a collection of physical, digital, and maybe just intangible, is it no esoteric is it ethereal? Is that how you pronounce it? Is that ethereal, like, stuff that incorporates. Ephemeral means it sort of comes and goes, doesn't it? It's kind of here and then it isn't. Ephemeral, something lasts for a very short time. None of that. It's sort of like like the rainbow or something like that. It's not there. It's not there. It is, but it isn't. Things related, materials and assets, images, documents related to a job, a project. And it was my job for the J&B website that they were doing to be in charge of that. Even though the job was almost finished, there was just like a week or two where I was at a loose end of flash work. You want to, you'll be doing that. So if Thingy asks for a file, you'll know where it is. Thingy wants a document, to paste into the website, you'll be able to get that, describe it, get that. Right. So everything's there. So the folder's there. Thingy will show you where that folder is. There's another folder here. There's another folder. That's a physical folder. There's another one there. The documents are with Thingy and Thingy's with Thingy. Did I ever admit to the guy that I didn't know what it was? No. I didn't want to go like that. What? Exactly. What? I felt, I can understand angry people. It's a good way of disguising your embarrassment. You just go, how the fuck am I supposed to know what you're talking about? How will I know where all the fucking text documents are in me? I've never fucking looked at this job. I've never worked on this job. I don't even know the gist of this job. I've not even got a feeling of what is in this fucking website. I've not even looked at it. I've not even looked at it and went, oh, right, I see. Oh, right, that'll probably be in that folder. You've noticed, is it 3 locations? Is there one fucking filing cabinet and it's just that stuff? There's a folder on the server and that's it. If I really look through all this stuff, because I fucking looked at it and it's tons, how much am I meant to know here? You've not explained it. How can they not find it? How can these people who know the job, who are working on the job, how can they not find it? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to archive it and cross-reference it and put that into a fucking spreadsheet or a database where that can be found here, here, and here? One too many, one too many, one to one, one too many. Am I supposed to do that? So I got taken off it. Do you know what I think was the most confusing? It's J&B, right? J&B whiskey. J and B, that letter J, the ampersand, and the B, kind of looks like job. And the word bag is kind of like that backwards. Bag. Now the letter G can have what 2 different sounds? G or J. Job bag. So it's gab is sort of the same, the ampersand. Three letters. Where's this going, says Funkster? It's nothing, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. As the guy said to me in that club in Ibiza 2001, when I went up to him, echoed, and said, "Excuse me, what time's it, mate?" He said to me, "Nowhere, mate. Nowhere." Ian, thanks a sub. And I nodded. I knew what he fucking meant. What is this? Is this 2 in the morning? 1? 4? Who fucking cares? Ian, thanks to sub. Avoiding the Tories in London. I think there's less than there is elsewhere in England, so you should be all right. Emily and Ephraim, thanks to subs and bits. Thanks again. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to subs, resubs, the bits, the tips, mods. Thank you very much for the modding. The Mora, I'll play the halibut game. The Mora. Halibut game, the Mora. And maybe a wee bit of Dark Souls, and maybe a wee bit of Dead by Daylight engagement farming. I'll play like one game of Dead by Daylight, but be overly excited about it, so people go like that. Oh, is that what he's like? I'm going to watch this person. He seems funny. Get a bit of that on the go. Thank you very much for what I'm fucking busting. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow 9:30 AM sharp. Bye for now.